And we should be live. So today's theme, or song, is actually totally not foreshadowing something in the future. But, on that note though, hello and Noe. And I hope everyone's Thursday is going well so far. I'm gonna go ahead and get this going first, because we have a lot to do in the quest line. Alright. Also, off topic, there are little hints sprinkled in the Discord for future games coming up. So, that's all I'm going to leave there, and I'm going to kick this off. Oh, right, I forgot about one thing before we start. You guys need to have your streaming avatars. Whoops-a-daisy. There we are. Alright, everything should be good. Starting up the game now. We'll probably be listening to this tune some more over the time we go into the wiki pages. All I know is Devil of Karak is the cheese for most of it. I can't chill with my... I wish I could chill with my avatar too. And little Odie just got out of hiding because of the storm going on. So Odie's here to say hello to Cat. I'll trying to skip this through. Maybe I shouldn't have tried to skip. Alright, so this is where we left off. Perfect, actually. Because we need a Yida Zahu for someone else for this. Actually, no, we can keep Zahu. Because I have an idea here. Odin, what are you looking at? He's looking up. He's looking next to my, whatchamacallit? Next to my chair, looking outside. Like, oh no, the thunder's coming back. I gotta get ready to hide again. Poor little guy is scared of thunder, though. But, also, on that note, though, I also have something planned for... Oh! I just started to. Hey, Vesku, let me go ahead and give you a shout-out in a moment. How did the darkest of dungeon go? I hope Beardo didn't haunt you as much. There we are. Give me a moment to give you a shout-out before I go ahead and kick this off. Hope this stream went well, Vesku. I had a lot of fun lurking and chilling in there while I was doing some setup. And if you... And if you haven't already followed Vesku, I highly suggest it. Their Darkest Dungeon series is a joy to watch. And you get to have a character named after you. Well, I have two kitties trying to fight each other under my desk. Well, technically play with each other under the desk. But anyway, that aside, hope you had a great stream, Vesku. If you have to do any post-stream stuff, feel free. And I want to welcome in. We lost Plume and then Beardo's... Oh. Yeah, that sounds about right. Beardo does do that. And suddenly now I also am in the red, latency-wise. Cat cam when? I'm trying to get that figured out, Stella. And also, Stella's here. Since I am dealing with whatchamacallit, latency stuff right now for some reason, I'm gonna go shout out Stella, too. Because I am also enjoying their Red Dead Redemption series, too. Let me just make sure I spelled everything right. What? I failed a shout out. I know, I'm aware. How did I fail that shout out? Oh, yeah, I know why I failed. Yes, I know. I figured that out just now. I can't spell tonight. But yeah, follow Vesku and Stella, both fun streamers. And also thank you for the raid, Vesku. Alright, so to leave off, we're doing the DLC. I have to swap someone else. We have Zahu here, who Vesku now has a monk of. But we're swapping him out. I'm just glad it didn't shout someone else who is named Stella Cat Radio, not Stellar Cat Radio. That would have been awkward. Alright, first of all,
I must say,
where did the cat come from? Anyway. Moving on. But yeah, right now we got some latency stuff at the start of the stream. I'm going to assume it's a storm, so just a heads up for everyone watching, the stream might be a little catching up right now. Right, we're gonna just
watch your step.
Take you with. Hold on, first of all. We're gonna do another rest. Yeah, what is going on with the latency over there? resolve really quick. A wealthy... Okay, first let's go take care of this. Man, I was just hoping to actually start the stuff, but these nobles want to keep pestering me. Alyssa just wants to finish her quest line, but these guys just never leave me alone. One moment, let's take care of this noble. And also, hello, Lament. But yeah, I hope your stream went well, Vesku. If you have to do any post-stream stuff, feel free. Alright, let's find this noble. While we wait for... There it is, Sidrock. Ah, good you're here. I must simply speak to you, my lady. Very well, let's hear it while I'm dealing with latency stuff. Yeah, what is going on with the latency? Is latency low for you guys too, or is it just me? As I'm sure you're well aware, wealth has a way of birthing my enemies. My fortress is beset upon by thieves. I'm sure one of the lesser nobles is after my treasury. This has a stink of jealousy written upon it. It will be weeks before I can secure my holdings, and by then it will be too late. I haven't the connections to hire mercenaries on short notice. And so I turn to you, my lady. Is there anything you can do? I'd like a moment to discuss this with my people. Here's a chance that will get him feeling something clear out the vault. I'm sure the Demonol can keep... Yeah, let's go with that. Really, my lady, you'll make few friends robbing your own subjects, you know. Never mind. Actually, let me think for a moment. I'll see that these jealous rivals are dealt with. Sure, Eloth can handle them discreetly. Oh, now the latency's back. Hi, Eloth. Oh crap, Aloth's with us. Oh no. Oh god. Well, good luck, Aloth. We're not going to have you for a while for this. That means we need to swap someone else out. That Aloth is kind of an important DPS for us. What did I miss in chat?
Gelade. Well done. A formidable fortress in the old style.
At least I'm not getting complaints about from Durance anymore.
Not by the sea. Too vulnerable to cannons.
Alright, I guess we'll take you back. Right, we gotta go back to the White March. So we missed something in here. There is a quest line we have to do, which is oddly titled after the stream. So before we go ahead and finish up where we're going, the last quest line, we got this to take care of. Which is, when I load up, not here, ready the cannons. We gotta go to our own fortress that we captured.
Do people treat you badly because of how you look?
Over here. Oh yeah, I hope your day's going well, Stella. That's cool. We can move you. Actually, we should be fine, but I'm moving down there. There we are. Sacred instruments. Oh, that's something else entirely. Was the... You could say that, Shadow. You could really say that.
You want me to go back up there? After nearly losing my leg?
There they are.
You still got it?
Oh, crap. So, fun thing is, you have to remember to swap that around. There we are. And actually, no. I was trying to think of something... bow-wise. Can I have a new weapon for my bow? No, I cannot, apparently. Okay.
Don't ya?
But yes, you could say that. The back of the Orleans had its patchwork singed, green, brown fur, and dark and scar ripple flesh. She noticed you... spending too much money. That's a mood on the computer upgrades I've been doing. I'm doing good, Just got a follow-up appointment, and just getting some further tests in the future on that stuff. And a blood test thingy, that's about it. Hopefully nothing serious, but yeah, it should be fine.
I think we found Horavius' mom.
Oh, wait, hold on. But yeah, other than that, other than a little bit of anxiety from that stuff, I'm doing fine. I should be fine either way. Because apparently I also remembered I never mentioned to the doctor about potential, forgot the name of it, hypothyroidism that my family has, so that could potentially figure it out. Anyway. So we can figure all that stuff out. Anyway, and also more donuts. That being said, Stella needs more donuts. Okay. Back to the reading. She noticed you and jumped back on a foot. One of her staring eyes is gold, the other is hazel. She flicks her left ear, which is a little more than a nub on her skull. At last, she relaxes. I think we found her. Yeah, we already got that.
Very funny. Just because we're both mangled Orlans. Ha ha. Although, come to think of it, my real mom won't have anything to do with me. So if you think it's a good fit...
Oh, that just got sad. Thanks, Arrivus.
Mom?
Okay, I never got this interaction when I first played, so this is definitely new to me.
Took you for one of them Rayid Sarens. Then I saw you had all your teeth. Ha ha ha!
Hi, Melissa. Let's move away from this awkward
You're
conversation.
talking to my good ear.
I'm already liking this, Orlin.
Say, ain't I seen you somewhere?
Shrug.
You're the one who got us into this place.
He thumps the wall with a
Fired up
fist.
the White Forge.
Yeah, we did.
Hillside up close. All that fire. Ugh.
I was too busy battling ancient dwarves to notice.
Real shame. Gotta take time to enjoy your work, you know?
Okay, latency, what is going on with you today?
You're in tunnels, blowing old barricades, just tidying up. I've gotta start testing the cannons.
You'll need them. The Isles ambushed us after we confronted Derek.
All I know is they turned the Iron Flail's fort into kindling.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And also, these are reliable doctors, Stella, so it should be fine. These doctors have never gone wrong with my family and I before, so I think it should be good. Surely these walls can protect you. They've held for centuries.
Oh, something tore through that place a long time ago.
He jerks her thumb toward the double doors and gives you a meaningful look.
We can stop them. Heavy cannons, that is.
I also notice her dialogue starts in midway through. I guess she was maybe a little rough. What's the problem with the heavy canyons?
Up there.
Heavy canyons, yes, closed captioning, that's what I said.
The tower, but they came back complaining about Skuldrak and the other nasties. Nearly took Kulmar's leg off. I mean...
I could look into it while you figure out what's going on with your dialogue.
I'd hate to let those beauties go to rust up there.
I hope it's not me who's getting the broken dialogue here.
Mind up there is yours. Battery's full of treasures, and the West Tower has hardly been explored. Pouring up the stairs. That'll get you to that rampart.
Yeah, the dialogue kind of
Figured the
broke
route
here.
Before he took to getting himself
Alrighty.
conveniently injured. You should be able to work your way up to the cannons from there.
I need to look this up post-stream to see if this isn't just me issue
I'll
here.
check on our black powder stock.
What is going on with Wengra's dialogue is my question. Alright. So, hold on, nothing new to report. I think Alot's not going to do good on there. And also, have a good night, Vesku. So they said the West Tower, huh? Hold on, let me check
Zawa
something.
is ready. What do you need of Zawa? The ways of the Nalpazka can make little sense to an
Okay,
outsider.
I just want to double check. It's Wengra.
Hey.
Alright, I just wanted to verify that everything was good. It just looks like Wengra was broken for some reason. Go to the Great... Wait, we want to go... Hold on. Ascend the West Tower. Ah, over there, that. Okay, go to Great Hall. Okay, so it looks like Wengra's dialogue was broken there, and I don't know why. But yeah. And also, thanks for the reassurance there, Stella, in the earlier conversation. Gotta love that doctor stuff. But anyway, the little kitties are now doing good, they're just resting. I still need to figure out the cat cam.
Sure.
That's something I'm trying to figure out, because these kitties, they will bite the cables if given the opportunities, so that's what I'm figuring out. Latest will probably be towards the end of the year for kitty cams. And plus, there's only one spot these kitties love to sleep on. Especially the little munchkin. Little Odin. Let's go up here. Odin loves to sleep in little hammocks, so I need to figure out where I can put one there. The other option is I can figure out my phone. But I need something that isn't going to be complicated to set up on the OBS. Plus, my phone also has a bonked charger, so I have to rely on, yeah, that. Shadow. I need to rely on, wireless charging now, because... Don't get me started on iPhone stuff. Oh, wait, hold on. Is everything good on you guys? Good. How about you? Good. Actually, you're fine with that. And you're fine with that. Let's go after the bat. Oh, it's just the devil going after them. Devil, not you alone. There we are. So we're trying to actually figure this out. Well, thanks, Harivas. You didn't need to summon
Do
that.
my best. I have done as you asked.
Raider Flame. Why is this in here? Oh no. Get rid of that.
Thing isn't doing the job.
And also, are you doing anything me? Okay, I am. Zahu's already dying. Funny enough, that character that... Oh wait, I already mentioned that earlier in the stream. Never mind. I'm gonna say Vetsu character named Vetsu's monk after the Zahu. And speaking of Zahu, God, I hear you, Blight. It looks like my net's stabilized now, so that's good.
Let's go.
Deer is slowly dying, but he should be fine. He's a tanky as hell.
Worth it. Raw.
Oh yeah, if anyone's looking to pick into Pillars of Eternity, and you don't want to deal with what I'm dealing with in the gameplay, I just say wait till the return-based stuff comes out.
Let's go.
There we are. And plus, we're gonna go into whatchamacallit. When I do start up Pillars of Eternity 2, I'm actually going to turn on turn-based mode for that. Which, by the way, I'm not gonna lie, the combat in Pillars of Eternity 2 is actually my favorite, though. Let's all rest first, because we're all squishy. Gonna lose that fun bonus we just got, though. No, you won't, Zawa. Zawa will see it done. Never mind. Actually, hold on. Okay, never mind. Want to see someone. But yeah, Shadow, that's what the cables are to these little munchkins. Oh, and there goes Odie hiding from the thunder. That might explain the latency problem today. There we are. Let me go ahead and look through here. Quick saving. One catch about quick saving is that. There we are. More of you guys to take care of. Nothing but a vampire, or...
Let's go.
I guess they're kind of vampires? I don't 100% know. Alyssa, we're gonna need to pop something to keep us going. There we are.
Yeah.
I need to actually now focus on more support for these guys. Because everyone's... And everyone... No, that was just something else. Never mind. Let me see... What can I pop to buff us up? No, we don't want that. This we do.
Right here.
And you... Okay.
Huh?
I'll take care of you. Keep going, Carrick. Where are you, Zahu? Okay, you're over there. Us, well, we're gonna go fight them. And we can beat up the poor little guy over there. And also, I hope everyone's weather is doing well too, by the way. Over here. How about over here? Well, there's something over there that we'll go into soon. Gotta look in every nook and cranny, because the devs love hiding things in this game.
Try not to breathe. Need something?
Oh. Oh, wait, that area. I think I know what that is. Lever request. Just gonna take that. Pillars over Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. I've only played Baldur's Gate 1, but I see where Pillars got its inspiration between Baldur's Gate 1. Personally, though, since I played this before Baldur's Gate 1, I guess I can say that I'm more biased on that one. So, that's just silly bias, but I like both of them both the same, though. Alright, I think... Hold on, we gotta get a damage reduction here. You over here can enter in there with no problem.
I'm going.
Yep. Take them out. Reason being, Devil Karak is a freaking automaton. They can just waltz right in. Everyone else, we can take that out. Gameplay-wise, I prefer actually Baldur's Gate 3 out of all of them, though. Because of the Larian's design on it. There we are. Story-wise, I am liking, whatchamacallit, Baldur's Gate 2's villain so far, the first villain. Alright, come on, Disease Pudding you're called. Okay, come on, over here, buddy. It is good, Stella. I would highly suggest going good playthrough for your first character, and then later on for the evil stuff, but again, play your way as you want. You're not following me? Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Over here. Come on, follow me. Follow the devil. Before the devil dies. Come on, keep following me. Oh, get over here. Get your butt over here. Alright, come on. Follow me. Follow me. Yeah, you're still following. Good. Also, the name of this thing is called Disease Pudding. Why is it called Disease Pudding? Alright, that's it. We're all gonna have to go in now. Oh, and we have ads. Alright, everyone, get up before we die in there. There we are, another rest. I am going to need so many campfires after this. Devil, no. There it is. Need that cog for something else. There we are. The reason why the devil went in there is to get that cog. Alright. Hopefully the ads will end before...
Take that thing if you want, but I'd rather find some stairs. Or a half-eaten vine.
Slot. Fit the replacement lever. Here we are. Not yet. The gearbox looks strangely empty. It's missing part of the cog. Insert the new cog. And then over here, what are we missing here? I think we need something for the chains. Hold on. I'm going to check the wiki while we have ads going on. So, enjoy the music while we do this with the ads. Right, let's see. Hard-ruined rust dissolver. Okay, so it looks like we need this in the West Tower. Alright. Have to swap this over. The catch, though, whenever we do something in this, we have to do that. It's not borderless full screen yet, sadly. So we're looking for a certain thingy-dingy in here.
Let's go,
Writing-wise, though, off topic, I do love the writing of Pillars. You can tell the real homage they have for whatchamacallit, the OG Baldur's Gates, that this is heavily inspired by. Oh, what I love though is the reveal for the end of Pillars 1 and the subsequent consequences of that reveal leading into Pillars, the sequel. Of course, those that know, please don't spoil, because we're going to get on that after we finish White March. Combat, and sadly, I'm not big on the combat. More spiders. Oh no. Of Pillars 1 at least.
Let's go.
The characters and everything else is what you could call peak.
Let's go. Let's
And then
go.
someone got a level up out of that. Oh, the other bonus of Pillars though is you can run whatever weapon you want in your class. I can be a freaking priest with a rifle if I wanted. That's the fun part. I could just be a priest with a gun if I wanted. Dwarven Tome. That's good for our boy Olaf. Nothing here. Not gonna read that out. Alright, let's see. We already looked over there. We're looking for something else. Not in there. We've already... Oh, wait. Can we enter there? Or is that through the gas chamber again? Let's see. No, we need a lockpick.
do my best.
We need to get into that locked room. Hold on. So we're looking for next, collect the Dwarven lever, enter the cannon range. Where's the cannon range, though? So at Joshua Granville, pretty much. Let's see. Yeah, that's the only thing we're missing is that. That's the thing we're missing. Freaking full screen. But yeah, you can literally be a Joshua Graham build, and funny enough, also Obsidian written too. There is something in there. We need a way in there. Do I need to actually bring someone else along to get this phone to open that door, I wonder? Or is there no
my best.
Or is there no key? We already looked in there. There was nothing in there we already grabbed. Wait. Cannon room. Hold on. Is this the cannon room? Hold on.
Right.
Devil, go back in. There might be something I might have missed in here. No. Devil, why are you not moving anymore? Nothing. Nope, nothing for the devil. And the other fun part is figuring this puzzle out. Yeah, I think my way is actually locked in there. Yep, we need someone who can lockpick that. And somehow the devil can't lockpick that. Spiders, or unless... Yeah, I think we found the key, never mind. I was about to say, where's the key? And there's the key right there. Resting again, because our health is kind of low, which means we are definitely going to grab some more campfires after we're done here. Is that it? There it is. That's the thing we were looking for. And more spoods. More spooters. Funny enough, that's also a druid spider. I need to heal us up. Where is the spell? Right here. And funny enough, you will also discover if you play this game, there are two classes for your character that can be broken. One of them I'm playing is Priest. The other is a Cypher. And Paladin is also just as broken. Why do I have... Oh, I know where they came from.
Navarro.
I know where the random zombies came from.
This thing isn't doing the job.
They came from the freaking weapon that the devil has. I was wondering, where did these undead come from? No, they just came from devil's weapon. Okay. In here, we are looking not for those, but we have more Skulldrak to take care of.
Let's go.
And spooters. We really got rid of those spooters. Because spooters are going to screw us over, especially that one that heals them. And then after this, we do have, whatchamacallit, the last 2 quest lines to do. And then we get to see why I actually enjoy this DLC at the end. You guys are the idiot.
Let's go.
There we go.
Worthen, raw. Let's go.
There we go.
Lavaru, beyond.
Oh, and bonus, unlike this, which is like not fully voiced, the sequel is. There we are. Okay, let's see. Does this have the thing we're looking for?
Don't think I can hold out much longer.
No, but it has something that is. Oh my jeez. That it might be very good for Grieving Mother when we see her again. Where is that thingy? Not there. That leads us outside, I believe, so not where we want to go. More of these spiders to take care of. Still little spiders. Time for you guys to go. There we are. Alright,
I shall do
so...
my best.
No, you won't. Those are not the potions we're looking for. That's the fellow who made the... There it is. That's what we're looking for. Take everything else while we're at it. And then... And speaking of Joshua Graham Shadow, that's another game idea in the future too, but that's going to definitely be a long ways off. Alright, back to this lift. I'm gonna quick save because there is actually a lot of sequence we need here. So there we go. Put this on. Alright, pull the lever. The lift makes slow, jaunting progress. It lurches every few feet, the rusted chains groaning like the dead. It comes to a trembling stop. The entire platform swings precariously. A sharp, metallic odor emanates from one of the winches. You hear screeching. At first you think it's coming from the winch, but then you realize it's coming from above. An enormous Skulldrak swoops from the shadows. You feel air from the passage as it whooshes past you. But before you can catch more than a glimpse, it's circling back, searching for you with ear-splitting shrieks. Rustling wings and a heavy musk alert you to the presence of more beast. As they close, the platform continues to sway and bounce. Hold on, if I'm not mistaken... Yep, let me see. Let me just double check in. Ah. Okay. Since I'm gonna fix the winch. Oh, got alert. Need to work with that piece of dough and my hands can't type it. Very fair. A deer, because that's a lot. Pillars of Nosgoth. Adrian scrambles for the winch, footfalls echoing in the dark. A Scarlet pulls away from a pack and flirts till his deer, drawn by the ruckus. And also, hey Harpy. A deer drops a fearsome stance. Shoulders back and head high. Skulldrak yelps and speeds past Edir, rejoining the pack. Yeah, and I'm just having a... We're trying to go on a lift with a bunch of bats that are trying to kill us, Harpy. Edir Giant reaches for the winch and sets the cog into gear. Unfortunately, the problem looks increasingly complex. It's clear how quickly or whether Edir can continue fixing. The largest Skuldrak drives into the middle of the lift. Choose your own adventure. Yeah, this is a scripted sequence. It screeches, turns, and hisses as it spews sizzling acid across the platform. It scalds you. Your own scream rings in your ears, and you smell burning flesh. The smaller Skuldrak zip past in tighter circles as they close. Meanwhile, the largest of the bunch is wheeling back, preparing for another attack. Yet some of the creatures turn to the winch, their ears twitching at the clanging rocket. It's not clear how much longer it'll take to repair the device. Continue fixing. One Skuldrak breaks from the pack and plummets towards the winch, ramming at your shoulder with its blunt head. A deer keeps working on the winch, but the effort appears more and more hopeless. Yep, we're getting split. Love your animal chat overlay. That is actually stream avatar, Stella. Oh, alright. Looks like we're going to get in combat anyway here. I was trying to avoid it, but it looks like we got combat anyway. Good, at least you tried. Now we're in for pain, because we're all in pain right now, with injuries upon injuries on us. This is gonna be rough. But yeah, thank you, Stella. Let me see. Yeah, what I'm using for that, hold on, Stella, I can actually pop this in chat for you to check out. I just run this, and there's some workshop stuff you can use for it. Alright, back to the game. Oh, I gotta go back to the library, though. There we go. Let's go ahead and try to fight these little buggers. I couldn't find a non-Steam alternative for it either.
Yeah?
Hopefully we got this. Oh crap, I didn't pop something. You need to pop this. Alyssa? Nope, we're poisoned. Everyone's crippled from these. Anytime. We got it. Okay, good. Now we got it. I'm going to cast this on so we can have some heal. We are in a very, very, very rough situation right now. I also need a... There we go. Yeah, I wish this had borderless full screen at times, so I don't have to keep doing that whenever I alt-tab.
But I'm slowly dying.
We know, dear. You tried. My mic is here and I didn't finish my PNG. You want to hear a funny thing about that, Harthy? When I first, before I commissioned my PNG, I was, literally, I might be able to set that up on funny. It's a funny thing before I did the commission and thought what I was going to be. I still have the old, files on them, but it's so funny. You want to know what I did? I just had text for my PNG. Literal texts. Before I got my commission. Yeah, that was fun. And kind of silly.
Hey.
Right here.
Alright, you go over there. Well, either way, no rush, Hartley. Take your time with it. A good PNG is a good PNG is a great one for PNG tubing. Actually unique. Being a text is kind of silly. Camping not allowed. Oh, fun. Here, let me see if I can set that up just for funnies. I am never gonna run. Not gonna run this. This is going to definitely be something in the future. This is. Hold on. Closed mouth. Let me see. I'm gonna go do that really quick because I still have the old files. Stream channel. Placeholder. Oh wait, no, that's something else entirely. That's not it. Alright, this is... What am I doing here? This is closed, I think it is. Alright, this is going to be cursed. Right, this is the closed. And then let's look at the mouth. I'm just going to do this for a funny thing, but I'm going... There we go. Hello there! So there you go. That's the very, very, very old VTuber stuff I had on my end. I need to rename this because I'm not going to use it. Placeholder. Ancient placeholder for memes. Never used. There we go. Back to my usual PNG tuber now. Hold on. Let me go scroll back up. And there we go. Back to myself. There you go. Now you get to see the funnies. And I'm never going to run that again. Maybe as a redeem. Who knows? But it's something stupid that I did before I got commissions. Alright, so we're back upstairs. Who knows, I might use that as I might use my prototype till it's done. That's kind of what I did to learn how to use the thing, so it's just something funny. And I don't have our stuff. I could have just done Microsoft Paint. I should have done Microsoft Paint for that thing back in the day. Oh no. Guys, back off, back off, back off. We need to sleep. Oh no, we can't sleep. Oh no. Guys, how are we gonna fight this? Can we go downstairs, please? I kind of want to go downstairs and sleep. Can I do that? Oh, thank God. Yes, let me sleep. Just gonna change the grays and tan like old parchment. Good. Okay, so now I'm gonna rest because I don't want to do that again. There. Come on, guys. You know how to get upstairs. And then after this quest line, we have what we need, and then we're going to... Hold on, let me go ahead and pull the quest list. After this, we have the Rising Tide to do after that.
No. What's impressive is cleaving a man's spine without lopping the head clean off.
What are you going off about, Arribas?
Did that once. My case was an accident, and I still wake up some nights feeling bad for him.
What the hell are you guys talking about? Anyway, moving on. You guys just casually just talking about ripping people's spines out while we're trying to get upstairs. Guys, what the heck is your problem? Just casual conversation. Yeah, guys, we're gonna rip someone's spine out at a bar, you know? Oh, you gotta level up. Yeah, just casual conversation. I don't know. Well, but actually unstoppable for you. No, hold on. Sanctifier, no. Savage attack. Actually, that could be good for you. You are a monk after all. There we are for you. Alright. Take another quick save, because we have to fight more of those Skuldrucks up there. And luckily we don't have to do that sequence again, so yay! Oh yeah, that being said though, I cannot wait to see your PNG tour, Harthy. In the meantime, while you're here, let's go ahead and give a shout out to your new microphone and all that stuff. There you go, Harthy. Just gonna wait for this to finish up a little bit before we go ahead. I've only lurked on Harthy's Minecraft stuff, but I'm curious to see what Harthy has in store with the new microphone and stuff. Yep, I have a lot of things set up. We have Yoshi Blep, a Monkey Island. Oh god, that thing needs to go. That thing badly needs to go. Go. Kill it. Soul split it. Why are you guys getting stuck right now? Guys, just kill the small one so you can get the big guy. Pelagina's over there trying to defend herself. Dear, you know what? You can go help Pelagina over there.
Zawa is...
Zawa here, buddy. Can you punch that dude? I'm gonna pop this. Hold on. Ooh, Nox. Have fun with that, Harthy.
Hey.
Hold up.
Huh?
I get that cast. Could. I'm gonna cast you.
Try something else.
Yeah, we might lose Pallegina.
That didn't work. Need to...
Yeah, Pallegina's not gonna live this.
Huh?
Alright. Oh, yep, and like I said, Pallegina's not gonna live that. Oh yeah, you have fun if you do end up playing it, Harpy.
That didn't work. Need to try something else.
Okay, good. We got the big dude dead. Good, good, good. Also, I just realized that's a literal skeleton hand on that. That's a skeleton hand on that.
Not to alarm you, but I'm slowly dying.
Let's go.
No, you're not a deer. Look at your health. A deer. I'm slowly dying while he's at full health. I mean, I get it. A deer, I get it. You get those days like that. Oh, and speaking of, that's a new shield for a deer. Deer, time for you to have a new shield. At long last. Deer finally now has a shield that is a literal dragon mouth. You got to level up. And what are we going to choose for you? You've been casting that non-stop. I'm going to go with that, actually. There we are. So, that's a literal skeleton hand I never noticed on here. Why is there a giant skeleton hand on here? Alright. Just quick saving, because I have no idea what to expect here. You turn the wheel and a gust of steam blasts you in the face. You stagger back and fall, spiraling towards the smoke and flame. You find solid ground beneath your feet. Even as the air around you is a haze of smoke and heat shimmer. Coughing, you bat acrid fumes away from your face. As you climb into the soot-choked air, you see flames of leaping in the distance. Each flare bathes you with warmth. Even as you struggle to pick out the details of this place, something about it seems familiar. You can see little through the smoke, but the dancing flames illuminate the dragon's head cast in stone. It's the Dwight Forge. As you toward it, something massive comes crashing down in front of you. You leap back to the sound of metal slamming into metal and feel a dark, deep tone ring through the thick air. Recovering your bearings, you find yourself looking at an enormous hand. It's dark and shiny with heat, but you see every bone, muscle, and tendon working in harmony beneath the bronze flesh. The hand's owner is hidden behind the clouds of smoke, but the hand itself is wrapped around a pole as thick and sturdy as a tree trunk. Follow the arm. You try to follow its owner, but the heat of smoke overwhelms you. You turn back. So, I know who this is, but we're going to go back into follow the pole. You continue onward to the pole what lies at the other end of the pole, and what's responsible for this clangorous music just as the hand rises again. It swings back down in a perfect arc. A tower of metal smashes down ahead of you, raining sparks and glints of essence as another deep ringing note sounds. You realize that you're looking at an enormous hammer. The head glows with heat and essence. Through the purple luster fades as soul energy is sucked from the hammer and into the work under it. Inspect the hammer. It's black steel, it's as dark as starless night and shiny enough that you can see your reflection in it. It's a work of art itself, and a study of simple yet perfect design. Get a closer look at the work. As the hammer rises once more, you dart forward to see what lies beneath it. A lone figure sprawls in an expanse of steel as smooth and broad as like ice. The figure itself is enormous, a megfolk of twisted flesh and forged metal. Its arms Its arms end in two spiked clubs, and its head is blunt, eyeless wedge. It opens its mouth and keens. The desperation of the noise reminds you of a newborn's fear and confusion. Air rushes at your back. You look up to see the hammer, its head once glowing with essence, speeding toward you. You awaken with the sensation of warm tiles beneath your face. You're prone before the boiler, which drones on, pushing heat from the tower. But in the vapor that pulses from the boiler and pipes, you smell the fumes of the White Forge.
Bel feto. A boiler to warm the cannons before firing. These Octapo really were clever ones, weren't they?
I guess we'll go ahead and give you deep faith. Right, so now, hold on. I need to check... Oop, I need to actually check on something here. So... Right, I need to see where I get that hammer. That is the title of this. Right. Looks like at the end of the quest, I think. Okay. We'll drop that and go back to Rising Tide then. Okay. And again, I have to do this again. There we are. And then, before we continue onward, I'm going to grab more camping supplies, because I badly need those before we continue on. Go to the front gates. Because if I don't have all the camping supplies, I'm gonna actually die towards the end of the, the finale of this. Where are you, Wengra, who has broken dialogue?
That was incredible! Whole Forge spit flames when you did whatever you did. And the smoke! Ha! I saw it from here!
Also, I just realized something. That's Timmy's voice actor from Guild Wars 2.
And now to see about these cannons. This is for you. Found it while we were cleaning out the battery.
Farewell.
The tower. Gonna make those cannons shine.
There, they gave the item we were looking for. Alright. That's done. Alright, now we can go ahead. What they gave us was... Where are you? Not the head of our poor guy who died. Where are you? No. Well, it's going... We're gonna see that at some point. Okay. I'm gonna, first of all... There you are. You're the guy with the camp stuff. Gonna grab some camping supplies before we continue on. And then... we're going to do the next quest. Because after this, we have one other quest after this, and we're actually done with the White Mark Part 2. And then we get to do the... whatchamacallits. We get to do the finale questline of the Appeasements of the Gods before we actually finish up the game. And then we'll be able to move on to Pillars of Eternity 2. By next time. I don't know how long that'll take, but we'll see. The Appeasing of the Gods could be very short to very long. Just gotta remember to myself not to make freaking false promises, because the gods are going to do something that is not going to be happy about it. Because, you know, they're the literal gods in this universe. So they're not going to be happy about whatever I promise them and don't promise them. Alright, first of all, we're going to go inside here. Take a little rest. Not a nest. Take a little rest. And then we're going to go back to the Abbey of the Fallen Moon. First of all, gonna go over here. Hello, buddy.
Your hand, Jay. Well, top quality.
Right here. Thank you, buddy. Let's go ahead and go back. And then we're gonna go back to the Abbey of the Fallen Moon. So we gotta do some preliminaries before we actually finish that up. The first being that I need to talk to some folk. And that's about it. Get some contacts and then do it right. Thing is, we don't want to kind of fail this, so... yeah. Man, I hope Alot doesn't fail that thing. It would be over here. But on a note, Hope everyone's Thursday is going well so far. There's Long Bosk over there, just chilling, as we just get stuck in his horse for some reason, don't ask. Wait, when you think about it, we were kind of playing Hobby Horse when we were going through the horse for there. I don't know, I'm being stupid. Anyway. We want to go over the Halls of Presence. And then we want to talk to some folk in here. So these are the Priest of Andra. Okay, for a minute I thought I had a drop in frames there. Okay, nothing serious to worry about. Okay, so we got to talk to some folk in here. The Andrites are a very interesting bunch. Idlefist, not what I'm looking for. We're looking for a certain fellow to talk to in here. We can't lockpick into that. I think one of the guys we need to talk to is over here. Gift bearer, there you are, Beska. The gift bearer holds her hand a gem size of a fist. She draws a curved line over the air and tosses it into the water. As the gem hits the water, it disappears from sight, though it dissolved. What happened to that gem? What gem? The gem you tossed into the pool. I remember no gem. You tossed it in, how could you have forgotten? Are you insane? You had a huge gem and you threw it into the water and now it's gone! No, we're not doing that one. You tossed it in, how could you have forgotten? This pool is blessed by Andra Tidebringer. That does it. Enough with your cryptid nonsense. No, we're not going to do that. I don't understand. The gift bearer smiles placidly. All that belongs to Andra is forgotten, and all things forgotten belong to Andra. Thanks. The library. We need to drop out the library next. And also, getting into a combat with these guys is probably a very, very bad idea. Right, so we got what we need for. Why do you have lockpicks in your own library? Just gonna put that there. Grab all the books. Appeasing's hands. Grab all the books. There it is. Gift Bearer's Pilgrimage. Let us look for that. There it is. Gift Bearer of Andra is traveling along the road when she meets a man in tears holding a scrap of parchment. Why do you weep? Asks the gift bearer. I hold here a letter from my wife. I tried to be a good husband, but the letter says that I was not. And she has gone to seek company of a better man. Now, this is all that remains of her. Give the letter to me, then, says the gift bearer. For once you have forgotten the letter, your wife can cause you no further pain. The man gives the letter and finds his tears have dried up. He thanks the gift bearer and leaves in peace. The gift bearer continues on, contemplating the man's story, but does not get far before she encounters an old woman in tears holding a string of beads. Why do you weep? Says the gift bearer. I hold here a string of beads that counted the years of my daughter's life. Sickness took her while she was still a child, and she denied the joys of a full life, and I the joys of a mother. This is all that remains of her. Give the beads to me, says the gift bearer. For once you have forgotten the beads, your daughter can truly rest. The old woman gives her the beads and finds the grief no longer gnaws at her soul. She thanks the gift bearer and leaves in peace. Thinking of the woman's pain, the gift bearer follows the road until she reaches the sea. In her hand she carries the letter and beads. They are light in her hands, but heavy upon her heart, and she is crying. She prays to Andra to allow the objects to be forgotten, and cast them into the water. And yet, long after they sunk beneath the waves, the gift bearer finds herself weeping still. Merciful Andra, pleads the gift bearer. In your service, I have helped people forget their troubles. Yet though I pass them on to you, I feel them still, as though they were mine. How can this be? The gift bearer listens to the wisdom of the crashing wave until she understands. To feel the troubles of others in your soul is a burden unto itself. However, she has no token to give Andra to bear it away, for the troubles are not hers to forget. I give myself to you, then, says the gift bearer. For once I am in your care, No memory can haunt you, and haunt me. And with that, the tide comes forth and embraces the gift bearer. And when it ebbs, she is gone. Well, now. Alright, I got the wiki open, but I just want to do that for some lore sequence parts, so there we go. Let us go ahead. Let me get the Why is there something I can take from you? Alright. Let me go ahead and get this going. Okay. There we go. Alright. I got it figured out now. Alright. First of all,
are you prepared now for the recitation?
We can begin the recitation. This is the ritual that I am playing a guise under. They don't know I'm not their tidebringer, so here we go. We can begin.
Very good. We shall commence the rising. First is Anthu. Last is Dianthu. For the tide comes at the end and leaves at the beginning. I am Disaman the Ebb. Who comes this way?
Let me just double check something here. Yep, okay. I am Saman, the Flood.
Blessed be Saman, that washes over the shore and brings the end. Blessed be Disaman, that returns to the sea and leaves behind the beginning. A gift-bearer comes to Disaman and asks him to bear his burdens away. What token do you offer, gift-bearer?
Let me just double check. I give myself, for a gift-bearer has no other tokens to offer.
The token is received in Andra's name. Tell me of your burdens.
Didn't want to hit that. I have none, for all that belongs to Andra is forgotten.
In Andra's embrace, our burdens are lifted.
Atto appears pleased, he nods.
The Tidebringer shows herself worthy of her charge. Your purpose here, Tidebringer, is to perform the ceremony of the rising. It is the transition of one phase of service to the next.
How much longer is this gonna be? My joints are rusting.
On the level beneath us in the halls of silence, our low-tide brothers and sisters have lived for many years, sealed by their own will. It is time for them to be relieved of service, and for the high-tide brothers and sisters here to take their place. In the halls below you will find a relic, Andra's witness, an aspergillum for dispensing holy water, but also something more. It is set into a device it operates atop a flight of steps. The device will flood the halls of silence. This is the rising.
Won't the people down there drown?
It is the will of Andra. Every monk assigned to the abbey understands and accepts this. The monks here have all served as gift-bearers. We bear away people's most painful memories, and always a part of them remains with us. In the halls of silence, memory itself fragments until it is no more. The halls are a reprieve from a gift-bearer's burden. In the end, the halls take all memory, but the process takes a toll, as you might imagine. After many years, when the process is complete, the rising is performed, to give final peace to those who dwell there. This is your charge.
What do I do when the rising is complete?
The high tide is to replace the low, and stand vigil in the halls of silence until the next rising. When you have completed the rising, bring Andra's witness to me here. I will show you the last of what you need to know.
Once I have Andra's witness, what do I do with it?
The device it operates is a simple valve mechanism.
All right,
to
bye
reach
now.
your destination, you will need to know the sign of the tide, which is kept only by the High Abbot. It's said that it is the first knowledge lost when the abbot joins the low tide in the halls of silence. Watch carefully.
Atto contorts his finger in his right hand into a particular curl shape. Then with his left hand he traces an arc, from center to end, simultaneous with its index and little fingers.
I trust you will perform your duty, Tidebringer.
I hope you're not already being suspicious already. There we are. You gotta level up, dear.
This is why you were traveling alone.
Why did you have to say that out of the blue? Let me see, what can I do for you? Bear's Fortitude, actually. Oh, actually. Mental Fortress is actually good for him, too. So I'm going to go ahead and do that, actually. Well, there we are.
Of course.
Hey there, how's the game going? It's going well. Welcome to the chat. Maddox, how's it going? Hope your Thursday's going well. Right now, we are just about to do, whatchamacallit, the next part of this. Quest line for White March Part 2. And we need to go enter the Halls of Silence. Okay. Oh, right here. So far, so good. This is technically my second playthrough, but yeah. This is just a stream playthrough on my end. Alright, so we gotta go... Ooh, I can just run that. That's loot for me. This area is forbidden. Kaito has granted me to leave to walk freely. So it begins. You may continue, Tidebringer. Be warned, the low tide have been in Hall of Silence for a long time. Their minds are not sound. Your presence may provoke them. Going to quick save because we have no idea what to expect
Mind
here.
your center.
Well, I forgot how
Always
long it's
knew
been.
this time would come.
I've seen the other side, brother. I'll find its waters again, warm and soothing.
My protagonist right now is a priest of Barath, Alyssa over here. My first run was actually a cipher, so I decided to go with priest of Barath now that after I completed whatchamacallit. Pillars of Eternity 2 and Avowed.
I shall do
actually,
my best. I have done as you asked.
Whatchamacallit. Actually, last year I actually played those two together. And Avowed right after Pillars of Eternity 2. Well, it's an old save with the cipher that I completed. Anything else in here? Just looking around. Ah, that's probably gonna help us out here. Well, let's grab loot in here first. Bring a deflection. Very nice, very nice. Alright. Let's go ahead and talk to that soul. Hovering over a skeleton half trapped in ice, a faint trace of essence lingers in the cold air of the cavern. You let your soul envelop the essence. Memories spread thin in the mist under you. Dim and torn, their scattered fragments floating like motes of dust in twilight. You're walking into an oblong chamber. The stones of its underground walls glisten, still wet from the floodwaters. A hand clasps your shoulders, and you hear her whisper, "Athric, I don't want to look." The memory vanishes, and now all you see is a slab of stone. You're staring at it just inches away from the wall. Your fingers trace circles on it, digging into the moss and clings to the weathered surface. You're not sure how long you've been touching it. Perhaps you've always been. A scream jolts you as echoes thunder throughout the halls. Your ears hurt, and a pain that digs deep burn into your head like a twisted dagger. You run, others run. You don't know them, can't remember them, but somehow you take comfort in their presence. Yes, they will help you with the pain, the noise, you'll kill it. The anger of the memory subsides, and you're sitting down at the steps of the carved rock. Dozens of skeletons lie below. Beneath frozen water, their jaws hang open, silent. Yet, what's that? A low rumble, gargling, growling, deafening. You snap your head to side in anguish to see it. The water rushing down the halls, pushing you in a torrent of white foam. You fall, your mouth opens to shout, but your screams are muffled as it fills with water. Well now. That was grim. And we got an item out of it. Alright, first of all, if I'm not mistaken, I think I gotta use that. Hey guys. Oh, and they want to beat me up. Wonderful. Wonderful. Well, I guess I shouldn't have played with that door there. Whoops-a-daisy on me. And I need to pop this on so we can keep safe. And I think Devil Carrick's gonna die.
Tight to your body.
Worth it.
And Harivas is knocked out? Damn. I guess don't play with random switches.
Your time has not...
But I actually think we do have to do that. Oh, there you are, priest.
Let's go.
I hope you're okay over there, Zahu, because oh god. They gave a warning about these guys, and I guess we didn't heed the warnings. Well, I didn't heed the warnings. At least we seem to be doing okay so far. Well, okay so far, meanwhile, almost everyone's dead except for me. And Adir and Zahu.
Yeah?
Is that monk just... What is going on with that monk over there? Monk? Oh, there we are.
Let's go.
Monks can do that. Good to know. I have not played the monk to know that. Maybe I'll have to save that one for an off-stream playthrough at some point. Also, you're on aggressive, aren't you? Oh wait, no, you're fine, actually. I literally thought you were still running an old build that I had in there. Now we just gotta wait for this guy to finish up. Thank goodness.
Of course.
I guess we're gonna have a rest after that, because good god, that hurt. Well, I guess we'll see what they had on them. Nope, we can't enter that yet. Randomly just killed their monks.
While over Andra. I got better treatment from Galloway.
Who's there?
No one. Don't mind us, we're gonna go ahead and
Step
sneaky.
lightly.
Oh yeah, those guys I just want to get... Oh boy. Maybe try talking to the old guy in here. Maybe he's a good guy who won't kill us. Don't mind us, Ferentis. We're just taking your stuff, okay? Puffs of downy gray hair sprout from the back of the man's scalp like shrubs. His lower lip curls inward over a row of teeth that appear almost mostly fallen out. And a musty odor hangs over him like a fog.
Is that you, Edith? I thought I'd lost you.
I see this man's mind, shattered, crumbling, even as we stand here.
I called for you. I wanted to search, but the blizzard lasted days. I'm so sorry.
He extends a hand of gesture of apology, but then finger curl and draws it back. He squints as if trying to see you better.
But wait. We did find you. When the thaw finally came, I saw you, rigid, frozen. You cannot be Edith. No, we are in the Abbey, gift bearers, and you must be the Tidebringer.
I mean, we did play along the Tidebringer role since we got here, so yes.
Then listen well, Tidebringer. Kauto does not know what he asks, nor did I when I performed the Tidebringer's duties so long ago. The halls of silence. They take our minds, memory by memory. It would be peaceful, we were told, like going to sleep.
Well, clearly after how we got that introduction here, I guess that's not the case.
Look around you. We, the low tide, who have been sealed down here all these many years, do we seem at peace to you? We are lost, terrified.
Let's get some lore context on what the hell we are. What is it the Tidebringer is meant to do?
The Tidebringer comes to replace the High Abbot. The ritual is called... It is called... The Rising. Yes. We carry so many memories. Tragic or dangerous some. We live above for a time, devoted to Andra. Then we come here to forget it all, wash our souls clean of the memories. When it is done, a Tidebringer is summoned. Those above, the high tide, they become the low tide. It means they are brought here to the halls of silence.
And if we got the context from above, we're supposed to be drowning these guys.
But not before the old low tide are removed, drowned in a flood, and swept away. The rising.
You did not choose to be here.
Did we? We did. We chose it when we thought it was our duty, and that it would be peaceful.
And if we saw those skeletons over there with examining that soul, I guess they're not exactly peaceful deaths.
But the more we forget, the less we understand. Every day something familiar becomes strange. If I had known, I'd never have accepted my assignment to the Abbey. Nor would many, I suspect.
All right, who are you? Even though we kind of got a little context, you are this old Tidebringer.
No one has asked me in I don't know how long. Who was I? I was the High Abbot, wasn't it? High Abbot Ferentis. That was me. Or the one before me, if not. No longer, though. I am just another brother of the low tide. I remember a woman. Was she my wife? She had curls in her hair, and she spoke softly. What became of her?
Well, after we got that context, I think we figured out what happened.
I carry so many memories that I took from strangers who wanted to be rid of them. I don't know what's mine anymore. And there are so many holes. Every image a blur or a void.
Seems like being a priest to Andra is not something you want to be.
Would that I could be free of this place. Free to make new memories. To know who I am.
What is it you want from me?
There is a relic. An aspergillum, it was called. What was it? Well, it doesn't matter. It controls the floodwaters. But also the outer floodgates. Andra's Witness. That is the name. It is down here, but I don't recall how to reach it. The High Abbot knows. If you can find out from him, you could set us free. Open the gates. We would leave in peace and finish our lives in dignity.
Are you certain it's wise to release the low tide in this condition?
We are all so old now. There is little damage we could do in this state.
I mean, you guys almost just killed me when I opened the gate, so that's debatable.
I don't know. We had this old fella in Gilded Veil. Looked harmless, couldn't talk, but he'd bite you if you tried to steal his steak when no one was looking.
Once we are free of this place, we will be able to make memories again. The confusion and paranoia will pass.
Well, I'm not going to go into too much context, but in spite of Andra, I'm going to see if I can help these guys.
Use the door behind me. Safer that way.
Why? We'll find out at the end of this, is all I'm going to say. Thank you, bud. Let's go find that thing, that aspergillum thingy you were talking about, buddy. Gems. Alright. We got a patrol to look out for. There doesn't seem to be anything over there. Oh crap. Someone's coming in. Move, 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 move. There we are. Good, good, good. You're back again. Now we're just doing some sneaky sneaks. think he's leaving. We don't have to fight these guys more than we already have fought. Also, we do have an ad incoming. Paladin. Oh no. I don't want to deal with you, Paladin. Well, never mind. You're gonna die now. Got a monk, fighter, cipher. I'm gonna pop this on us. There we are. I'm gonna pop this on you, actually.
Hold tight to your body.
Well, I guess the devil character really is a squish squish. Take you out, monk. That cipher dead though is the question. Yes, it is. Okay. Rip these guys. Okay, good. They're taken care of. I'll probably get that gate open, and there we are. That is a different looking cape I haven't gotten in a while.
Slowly now.
Clean red handprints, a clump of... Okay, well, there's blood in this room. Wonderful. An easy way out. Good. I'm going to assume something related to that wall is where we need to go. Yep. Different scenes of the ocean shoreline carved into 4 panels, arranged almost haphazardly in different heights along a network of rails. Huh, looks familiar with that mural outside. Inspect the panels. The panels affixed to... Yeah, we got it. The panels show variously a barren shore, a city in flames, a flourishing city, and a tidal wave. Arrange the panels. Right, hold on. I'm gonna double check this again. I totally forgot about this one. Okay. City in flames. There we go. City in flame. Press the reset stone button. Hold on. Oh, that's never mind. Okay, city in flames. Yeah, I just have the wiki so I can just go through this. A tidal wave. I think the barren shore, flourishing city. Barren shore, flourishing city. Form the sign of the tide and the hidden carving. You curl your hand as Kaito had done and position over the carving of the wave. Then, using your hand, you trace the arc of the crescent with your index and little fingers. Heavy rumble all around you and the sound of rushing water. Let me see here. Oh wait, hold on. Let me just check something really quick. Ah, got it. This is a new waterway. Got it. Alright, that's what I was double checking. I did not know I can walk on that. There we go. So now we're given a choice here. This is just another entrance. Hopefully there shouldn't be any combat over here, but you never know. There it is. Embedded deep with a semicircular slab was what looked to be a vessel sprinkling of holy water. Actually, hold on. I'm going to have another save here. You are... here. Just to have that. There we are. The image is engraved of one rising, one of an open gate. We're gonna do open gate because we just want to spite Andra. In the distance, you hear a mechanical snap of rusted gates and grown-out iron hinges. Hi, guys. Hope I'm not going to regret this. Echoing voices reach your ears. The words are unintelligible, but you can make out laughter, crying, and cheers. Soon after, shots of alarm resonate in the distance. With a click, the machine releases hold on a strange rod. You pack the vessel away.
Somewhere out there, WoW must be smiling about this. Or would be if it wasn't just a floating cloud of eyes.
Literally. Literally, Haribus. So... Out Kato's help. Alright, where's the reliquary? I'm kind of curious on something. Since we did that, I want to check and see if that old man is still there. He probably left. Yep. So I wonder if the Andrites are not going to be aggressive towards me now after that. The ruse is up, I guess you could say. Let us see if we actually have something. We do have the safe from earlier, so let's head upstairs, maybe see Kaito. Just to say, hey, we did that, just in spite of you, buddy. Because of what? Because you guys are kind of messed up on that stuff. Oh, what's this? I just want to see if there's anything new here. He didn't even say goodbye. The sacred hall is unsealed. Sacrilege. No voice acting here. I mean, you guys were gonna do your own thing anyway, weren't you? And we're looking for... And we want to go to the reliquary. Well, it looks like we were supposed to go up here anyway. Time for you guys to die. Which I should have done a long time ago.
Yeah?
Dear, all you're doing is just bashing your weapon right now.
I'm ready.
I mean, I'm not blaming you, but buddy, enough with the bashing.
Huh?
Yo, you guys up? But I know, right, Shadow? The gall on that. Not even saying goodbye. Plus, I kind of want whatever Luke Kaito has, too. So I'm also doing this for Luke, too. Ha ha ha. Am I just throwing orbs at these guys? Yes, yes I am. Definitely need a rest after that, if we can. Yes, let's rest up upstairs in the enemy's base.
Keeping an eye out.
A very good idea, don't you think? Hey, Kaito.
Here.
Excuse me? Devil, what did you just find in there? How did you see through the walls, by the way, Devil? Wind's band of... Blessing and doubt. That's actually... One per encounter. That's actually a good ring for me, actually. Let me see what I got. Dominate, bring a changing heart. Oh, right, I used you for something else. Right. You can probably take the ring of changing heart. And I guess you can take the ring of protection. Because you're already so squishy. Good find there. Oh, did we even... We didn't even...
See it.
Never mind. No, we can't loot that anyway. Alrighty. Well, thank you, Devil.
Yeah?
Do we have anything else for you guys? No. A deer.
Ready. Huh?
Yeah?
Alright. Spell-wise, we seem to be doing good.
Sure.
That just means more spells for me. Oh. Hey, Kaito, are you hiding in here, buddy? No, no, you're not. He's probably at the reliquary, is what I'm going to assume. I don't think this guy's gonna last that long. We just kind of made this guy have a bad day. I think more than a bad day.
Eyes open.
I shall do my best.
I don't think you can even open that, my dude. No, you can't. Where is the reliquary? That's the Abbey. That's the ramparts. Yeah, no. That takes us outside. Oh, I think I know where it is. We didn't even see this part. I did not even see that next to his room. Wow, maybe that's where the reliquary is. Now imagine if we did the thing and just drowned his old folk and just him to go down there again. And just let the cycle repeat. Funny enough, I say that as a priest of Barroth who probably very much so keeps up with cycles, cause, you know, the wheel and all that stuff. So, kind of contradicting my lore, almost like Alyssa is starting to question the gods, almost. Get out, get out, get out. Wait for that to finish. Is it over? Journal of the High Abbot. Oh, that didn't sound right. Rising Tide. I have Andra's witness and protection. Alright. Take everything else this guy has, and he's probably going to be down there waiting for us. Anything over here? Also, I just realized there are 2 moons in this universe. Similar to another game with moons. With 2 moons. Alright, guys, go back to Sneaky. Wait, it's not in here? Oh, there it is. Top of the Abbey. Can we not enter over the top of the Abbey? No, we can't. No, I can't enter in there. Well, good thing I have the wiki open, so let me see here. Oh, Halls of Presence and the stairs. To get there, enter the Halls of Presence and use the stairs to the southeast to enter the reliquary. Ah, one of these again. Let me go and redeem my usual. Because I am most certainly going to get lost. Well, let's continue sneaking around, guys. We'll find the exit somewhere. We're in the right place, though. We haven't exactly looked over here, though. Quick saving. Oh, I think I just saw some stairs there. I wonder if that's where I need to go. Gee, I wonder if we found the reliquary. It's right here. What else is over here? Okay, let's go to the reliquary, I guess. I literally thought this would take longer. Never mind, then. Man, I literally thought I was gonna get lost again, man. Oh, hey, guys!
You've made a grave mistake. I will correct it in Andra's name.
That's where you guys went. Yeah, about that. Oh, and I'm already stunned. They are not happy about that. Who's over there? Zahu. Zahu, can you help me out here? And Zahu, or Deer, can you help me out with getting some dragons?
Huh?
Oh, I'm not gonna survive this at this point. A deer, buddy. Oh yeah, I'm definitely dead.
Yeah?
Rot skulls. Oh, hold on. We're gonna pop the relentless storm on you.
Right here.
You can go into hiding.
Oh, shit.
And then you are going to stab him. Knock down the abbot, please, buddy. There we are. There we are. What the hell has happened there? Anyway. Well, we don't want Sunlance. What we want is definitely more of us being able to hit these guys.
Do not. Hate seeing a little guy go down.
Immediately, jeez.
You will be remembered.
I'm ready.
The wormy.
We're losing people. The Republic.
Zahu, how did you get all the way over there? And that just hurt my ears. Thank you, Zawa.
I'm ready.
Deer is still kicking over there. Can I tame any of you, though? You have a duplicate of yourself? What the heck? Okay, Zahu, what are you doing over there?
I'm ready.
Adair, you must. Adair, you must endure.
Adair, you must endure, as Adair dies twice. You have 3 duplicates of yourself. Good to know. Good thing we quick saved. Good thing we had a quick save ready. Because, oh boy, this is going to be a complicated fight. Especially when you go right after me. Yeah, we know, buddy. We're going to go fight again.
Huh?
Pop the bug.
Hey.
Pop the worms.
I'm ready.
Pop
Zala
that.
is ready.
Yeah?
Right here.
Pop that on these guys. And you over here are going to pop that.
I bring your end.
Yeah?
Well, we are. I'm going to pop this. And you guys over here can focus on the... Not just the wormies, it's fine.
I'm ready.
And you're gonna go ahead and pop us a shield over here. And pop us a blessing so we can have that.
Back on your feet.
That was to be expected.
The pack is diminished.
And now they're focusing on you. Not exactly fun. Let me see if I can't get you up. Nope, I'm dead. Let me see, Zawa. Who can you focus on?
Adair, you must.
Hey.
A dare just dying and coming back all the time. Let me see, there you are. And Zawa's knocked out, jeez. Oh, and I'm already dead. That deer's dying again.
More careful.
Did not expect this one to be hard again. Alright. At least now we know where to go. Probably need a rest first before we do that. And eat some food before we try them again. Makes sense, that'll be the hardest fight, but I think they got good loot too, so... works out for us. Sucks, because most of our party is also split, so yay. Alright, take a quick rest before we do anything. Alright, first of all, eat our yum yum food.
Hey.
There we are. You.
I'm ready.
You.
Zawa
You
is
have food?
ready.
No, you don't, Zawa. Let's get Zawa some food. Snow caps. Yes, let's give him mushrooms. No. Let me see. What can I give you? You know what? Maybe it's a chicken. And, wait, can you even eat anything yourself? I mean, being a robot and all, I wonder. Or automaton, I should say. Yep, never mind. That's what I thought. Alright.
Zawa is ready.
You can get some food.
Right
And there we are. Take a quick save before we enter upstairs, and we'll try round 2. And here we go, have to deal with those guys. Definitely want to get rid of the healer first. Give her some bolts and oil, pretty much. At least this time it's night,
You've made
daytime.
a grave mistake.
Yeah, I know, I made a grave mistake, buddy. And... oh god, she's a Futurama robot. Haha, good one.
Hey.
Zawa is ready.
Zawa, go after that. Go after the title fist.
Hey.
A deer over here. And go after you.
Huh?
I'm still in knockout. Yeah, you going over there. You can go ahead and pop this to help us out. And I need to pop this before I die. Pop my shields.
Yeah?
And you need to... no, that's not gonna work. No, we want... probably that'll help. Up on the blight. Since I'm down right now, I can't really do anything right now. You're still knocked down over there. I love closed caption and fantasy because now we have a deer and haha, that's a good one.
Yeah?
Did you summon your thingy? Good. Speaking of a deer, you just reminded me of something.
Hey.
Yeah?
Teleport through the earth. Oh, okay, that's just a teleport.
Yeah?
Little dude over here. Spreading plague. There we are. Go on, little dragons.
Zawa is ready.
At least we got rid of the monk. Cast it.
Little guy fell hard.
Well, I hope you casted it.
Zawa is ready.
I'm ready.
Pop it again, Pallegina. And land. See if you can't knock him down. Nope, of course you can't. But you can maybe get that guy on our side.
Body double. Your time has not come.
Good, got you on our side. That at least helps us out a little bit. Having that jerk on our side.
Hey.
Back to our side, buddy. You and those doubles every time, my dude.
You gotta be more careful.
Gotta be more careful about that fella. It's up to you, Zawa. That deer is getting beaten to death over there by the abbot. And you're still surviving over there. Will you please kill that guy?
Kind of.
Thank you.
Hey.
Adair is just taking it like a champ. Good job, Adair.
There, you must endure.
Adair must endure it. I think he's gonna be fine.
There, you must.
Will you please die, you habit? I mean, he died. But wait, so did we. We finally killed him, but we also died. Success! Failed successfully, I guess you could say. At least now we got an idea. And here we go with this again.
You've made a grave mistake.
Yes.
Zawa, focus on that dude. Pelagina.
Hey.
Adair, focus on the abbot.
Yeah?
Since they're all focused on me, I'm gonna see if I can actually pull that off. You over here, keep the stuns going. Devil, go help them out.
Yes.
Zawa, you're supposed to focus on that dude. And pop of that on these guys. Okay, good. You both are fighting over there. That can imply Zawa. Zawa can come over here, hit the abbot then, behind.
Yeah?
As I'm slowly dying. No, I'm already dead. Never mind.
Need something?
They focus on me hard.
Hey.
Adair, who keeps being called Adair from Captains. Summon your birds.
Zawa is ready.
Zawa, you're not clearly ready if you're dying. Pelagina definitely needs to focus on heals. Never mind. Man, I'm this dude. And he summons his clones again.
Right here.
Yeah?
Keep your thing up.
Wish I could have done something.
You couldn't have done anything anyway, buddy. Wish I could have done something. Well, about that.
You gotta be more careful. Damn it!
Crap, that spell's not in the right spot. Well, it's worth petrifying him too while I actually focus on this.
Be at peace, my friend. Hate seeing a little...
Attack!
They just went swarming on him. This fight, though, let me tell you. Didn't think this would be the thing that would take forever in here. And funny enough, after this is the final part of the questline, too. Hey, guys, here we go again.
You've made a...
I know I made a grave mistake, because I'm fighting you guys.
Need something?
Pop this, Zawa. Please go out of the Faithbinder, you go into the shadows. We're gonna go ahead and let you blind the asshole abbot.
I'm ready.
Pelagina.
Ado.
Hey.
Adir, try to actually focus on the abbot so he can tank on us. On me, on the other hand, see if I can pop this if I don't die quick enough.
I'm ready.
That is if I don't die first. Right. And then you... No, that's not gonna work. Petrifying him would help out. Hopefully you are petrified. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Yep, kind of figured that would happen.
Zawa is ready.
I'm ready.
Well, oh, the devil did. I was wondering, who the hell died? Nope, it was the devil.
Hate seeing a little guy go down.
And you're down, who is a part of our stuns.
Find you.
There we are. Hey, we didn't even summon the worms yet.
I'm ready.
Help me out, worms, please.
Come on, Pelagina, hang in there.
It was a good death.
I mean, is he finally dead? I think he's finally dead. But we still have to take care of the duplicates.
Wish I could have done something.
You couldn't have anyway. Have this dude on my side. Hopefully this guy will help me out for this, because you're the only one up right now. Please get rid of those duplicates. Thank you, buddy. Now can I kill you? We finally did it, and Adir's the last one standing. Good God. I don't mind if I just go ahead and rest now. Robes of Tidebringer. Caress matter and unconscious. Damn, that's actually some darn good gear, though. You know who deserves that, though? Zawa. You can take it, Zawa. You deserve it. And that, I guess, too. We take all the genes and stuff. Victory now with alive teammates, for now. Ah, that's actually fitting for Zawa. Teammates that are alive for now. What had happened at the stronghold? A supplicant seeking 1,000, you know, we'll just escort him. Everyone's busy. Alright. Quick save, and then we're gonna go ahead and get to the end of this. I do not want to deal with more of these guys than I already have. Water flows upward from a thin slit. You cut the water with thingy-dingy and it opens. Another skelly. Hold on here. I need to check on something. Do we have the hammer in here already? No, I need to check on something really quick before we continue. Let me see. I'd imagine you look at the door and chug the water like that. That is probably what happened, now that I think about it. I'm just looking up something I can read here really quick. Because there's something I missed. And also I need to check my emails too. Let me see. Give me just a moment, I'm just checking some things. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we got a Derek, so that's fine. I'm just checking some things. Okay, let's see. More diving, wonderful. No, there is something we're missing in here. Give me a minute here. Abaddon's hammer. Though, you know, the thing we're called the stream. Abaddon's hammer. Here we are. Okay. Never mind. Figured it out. Oh, cool. Okay, we're good. Give me a moment and then we're gonna get starting up. Again. Okay. Here we go to finish this up. I just had to double check some things. And I also realized I also had Discord over OBS, so that was fun. There we are. So I couldn't read chat, which is not something you want. Alright. So a giant skull.
I used to have this big hound, like to dig for bones. Well, he'd be real excited right about now.
Okay. Just randomly off topic there. Thank you, Adir. Thank you. That's what we love about you, Adir. You just randomly make some random comments. Lodged between a roll of crystalline rock, large fragment of metal protrudes. It looks as though it's possible to pry it loose. Pull out the metal fragment. At your touch, the splinter of metal begins to glow orange. Heat surges up your hand and envelops you with such intensity you feel as though you're melting down. The heat spreads to the world around you, turns to orange, then yellow to white. The ground and sky and everything around you drips in molten glass and begins to take shape beneath you as if it's a visible mold. You and the shard are the last things to melt, and your addition to the melting pool completes the shape of the immense hammer. The metal cools off quickly as if it heated, the handle gripped by two great leathery hands. The hammer is cocked back over a shoulder as broad and mottled as a hilltop. The wielder rolls around and heaves the hammer, and you are flying upward to what looks like ages of airless and blackness above. As you spin, you catch glimpses of a rock large enough to be a moon. It is close, far too close to the world. The force of the impact shatters the hammer and stone alike. The rock is redirected outward, but a section of the front face cleaved off and begins to fall, splintering apart to cracks. And 100,000 fragments blossoming outward in all directions, debris shower the atmosphere. Currently smoke and fire. Below, the land and sea are off but gradually rising up. Look at the sea! The largest of the fragments, a wide as city, barrels down in a fiery cocoon. Its size reduces as it edges to immolate. It won't burn up in time. We're gonna look at the land. Features are becoming clearer by the moment as you streak toward the earth. You are lodged in an enormous boulder, playing among the smaller fragments that heat and burst around you on all sides. Beneath you, snow-capped mountains rise up, dotted here and there by cities of stone and Adra. The impact will be the destruction of all of them. The shadow of your rock is visible now, getting larger by the seconds. You are moments away from striking the ground with massive shape towards your path. The last thing you hear, like a rumbling impact, but that isn't what it is. It's a chuckle relieved and breathless. You hear 2 words, made it, and there's a little tiny guy over there. Everything goes dark. You open your eyes and the metal fragment has become free, and you now hold it in your hands. It is warm to the touch. The air around you is suddenly turbulent, spiteful. A cold, damp whips your face. Salt crystals collect in your nostrils and creases above your eyes. The floor below you becomes blue, gray, and glassy. Churning and rolling, when you fall, you crash through the water. The violent waves hurl and spin you. Something slithers around your ankles, seizes you with incredible strength, and drags you down to the silty depths.
This is very good.
Either way, I will admit though, I love what they did with this part of the game. Just very mysterious and alien. Anyway, Zahu, now's not the time. When the pulling stops, you are hovering at the center of an endless blue abyss. You can see neither the surface nor the floor. You seem to be facing downward, but there is no way to be sure. A voice sounds from everywhere at once, and immense pressure wave of each utterance sends you reeling.
Deceitful wretch! Grave robber! You who dig for that which you did not bury, speak! Explain yourself and be judged.
I meant no harm. I came in search of answers.
You seek what is mine! What was rightfully lost!
It's almost like we're talking to a god.
Your actions speak for themselves. The battery opened. The forge ignited. You set free souls that hid from me, that stole from me and evaded my judgment. The dwarves sealed their own fate. The forge was meant to be forgotten.
Kill all gods.
And now, here you are again, denying peace to the buried.
Again. The turbulence around you calms, silt settles like a slow exhalation, and the vast dark seascape beyond the murk fades in. Rays of light trickle from above the green gold humes of kelp that rise from the depths, sway back and forth in the current. Fish and mollusks patrol them in groups, hundreds of thousands, nearest past your watchful eyes. Hey, I'm a watcher. What do you mean, forge is meant to be forgotten? What does it matter if something's remembered or forgotten? It's in the past, not the case. I mean, we are kinda rational, so...
Memories are the spirits of the past. You of all people should know their sway on the present, Watcher.
Memory spirits, don't look at me, I'm perfectly sane. Yeah, not that. They are ours to bear whether we care for it or not.
Mortals measure the worth of their lives in memory. Who will remember me? How long until I am forgotten? Memory governs every thought, informs every choice. It can fuel passion, understanding, love. Or it can create obsession, madness. You have seen it plague many souls in your travels. Consider the old Watcher who inherited unspeakable crimes from birth. Or the young woman who committed herself to Brackenbury for love of things she remembered she had. Or the Glonfathen boy for whom an old medallion was worth more than all the fruits of his labors. Or the former Crucible Knight whose political embarrassment embittered him against the organization whose ideals he treasured above all.
Mentioning all the people I ran into, huh?
They could be free from their burdens, if only they could forget.
The problems go deeper than memory. Simply forgetting them does not make them go away.
For some, perhaps. But for many, the memory is all that remains of it. It has been many years since the Takan people were assimilated. Why then should your Nalpazka warriors still hope to free them?
I mean, didn't Zahu already come to terms with this?
There is no longer hope of freeing the Takan. The failure is part of Zawa now.
This memory is your tether, Nalpazka. How free your mind would be without it.
Zawa has suffered at the hands of his memory, and it has made him strong. Zawa smiles faintly and nods back, seeming to think on your words.
The fires of Cold Morn died long ago, yet vengeance still burns in this construct's mind. What is vengeance but a fire fueled by memory that consumes the soul?
A fun way to kill time?
Cold Morn is not but a memory now. If it no longer intruded on her thoughts, no longer haunted her dreams, she could live a life of her choosing.
Cold Morn is part of our identity now. It gives her purpose.
So often do we confuse memory with identity. But memory is who we believe we were, not who we actually are. She would have a different identity now, a more peaceful existence, if she could forget what led her down this path.
Almost like Andra's trying to gaslight us to forget crap here.
But I would lose my favorite conversation starter.
See, Devil, you get the point.
Even when problems have run their course, memory can be the stone that sinks you into the abyss.
Be that as it may, I must reject your moral paradigm, as it engenders an incomplete conception of good that fails to consider the importance of testing the soul.
Indeed? And what has led you to conclude you know better than a god, mortal?
Your supposition that peace of mind is tantamount to the overall good is a flawed premise. Empirically, we know that the struggle of inner turmoil strengthens the soul as often as they strangle it. Man, Washer, what the hell? Zawa nods appreciatively. Okay, thank you, Zawa.
My master could not have said it better.
Aw, Zawa, thank you.
That hardly sounds like an improvement on inner peace. Is that the extent of your argument?
No, actually, I submit to you the life as a framework to test the soul, and that the untested soul withers from disuse. Consequently, how do we know this? We're not a cipher. Consequently, it is better to test the soul in order that it should thrive. If it breaks, it is no worse than if it were not tested at all.
Your reasoning is interesting, mortal. Perhaps there is something to it. But it is not my will to simply do good.
Yeah, we can clearly see that.
Those broken souls that fail your test, those are the ones I love most. For no other god will have them. What small mercies they ask of me, I will always grant. Was there something else, mortal?
What do you mean Forge is meant to be forgotten?
It was never meant for mortal use. Such power, such truths lie within it. It can bring only ruin. When the Pargrunin came to the White March, they were peaceful. They shared common beliefs and purpose. Their visions for the Forge tore them apart. You have seen this for yourself. They would have destroyed themselves in the end.
How convenient that we'll never know.
You need only look to the history of your own civilization for assurance. How many wars, how many fallen empires might have been averted if only their leaders could forget the objects of their ambition? I mourned the loss of the Pargrunin. Misfortune brought them here. They did not deserve to end so soon.
What are the bones of one god doing sealed in a temple of another?
Do not play coy with a god, Watcher. I know you have seen his death. I feel it whenever a forgotten thing is taken from me. Abidin did not deserve to die here. This place, it was the least I could do to give his remains some privacy.
The least you could do? So yeah, that skeleton out there, and everything around here, that's Abaddon. Anyway, the least you could do?
The least I could do for ending his life. I called the moon down to me, Ioni brother. It was against his wishes. He would not listen to reason, would not listen to me. In his madness, he splintered the moon. But it was not enough. The greatest of the fragments still fell toward that which he would protect. In the end, he took position where it would fall, and absorbed the impact himself.
You make it sound like as though you're the sane one.
The other gods knew what had to be done, but they lacked the will to go through with it. Even gods have their attachments. To erase all knowledge of such a grand thing required unthinkable devastation. The Eastern Reach, Deadfire. Mine was the only solution. When I called down Ione Brother, they remained silent. Even Abaddon. He knew it was for the best. But he tried to stop it all the same. Perhaps deep down I knew he would. I should have expected it.
Why the temple?
I could have stopped it.
Why the secrecy? Well, you could have stopped it, but you didn't.
That time has been forgotten now. And so his death belongs to me. Everything he was before the impact.
But you slew another god. Surely the other gods know of this. Surely Abaddon must know. Current surges through the kelp belt, pushing each plant sideways like saplings in a hurricane, propelling you backward amidst a torrent of wayward fish. Well, that pissed her off.
No! He cannot know! He must never know! Understand, he was not always as he is now. His body was not all he left behind. He was devoted to progress and industry from the beginning. But so too was he devoted to preservation. In those times he would let nothing go. Nothing could be forgotten. His will was iron long before his body.
And what was it he was trying to preserve?
Time has finished much of what I started. I cannot tell you that, mortal, for fear of undoing all its costly work.
Convenient. Preservation, so that is why he went so far to oppose you.
We agreed long ago, all of us, not to alter the course of Kith's civilization. Not directly. Not unless there were no other choice. But in this matter, there was no other choice. He understood that as well as anyone. It was for duty that he opposed it. I would have stopped it if I could, but by then it was too late.
You know.
You may ask.
You seem very kind to actually want to converse with the Watcher right here, but anyway, why did you pull down Ione Brother?
The great conundrum of a god is how close to become with your subjects. Too far and they lose hope. Too close and your own judgment fails.
I guess dropping a rock on their heads is one way to fix that.
Civilizations are meant to ebb and flow. Allow them to persist for too long in power or knowledge, and you invite catastrophe. There was a time when we let our sympathies get the better of us. When memories were allowed to persist that should have been washed away. The other gods could not be moved to act. I did what had to be done without them.
You're talking about the Nguathans.
I speak of what is forgotten. I failed that day, but my purpose was achieved in the end. I will not dredge up the memory to satisfy idle curiosity.
The army that destroyed the dwarves. The eyeless, are they yours?
What the world casts aside, I take into my care. A thing may be forgotten, but it is never alone as long as I am here. They were lost children, abandoned, fixed on a purpose that no longer had meaning.
If you're trying to whatchamacallit, capture console stuff, I think you do. But I use a GPU on my end. But either way, take your time with it.
I took them in, gave them new purpose. I did not create them, but
oh, that explains a
they
lot.
are mine.
That would make sense. I didn't know that part of it. Yeah, then yeah, definitely need a capture card. What new purpose did you give them?
Some things that are forgotten must never be remembered. Not merely for the benefit of those who forgot, but for the entire world. There can be no second thoughts, no sympathy or stays of execution. The Eyeless were born to fulfill this task, though even their creator did not know it. They are single-minded and relentless.
You mean they had to kill those who remember what they want forgotten?
They do not flinch when called upon to do what is necessary. Kith owe them a great debt for the troubles they have hidden away.
They are Abaddon's. I saw them forged.
They were his once. I won't deny it. He created them as assistants to carry out his work on Aora. But he has long been the overseer of progress in the world. Leaving things behind has always been his way. I allow him to leave his past in my care, so that it does not hold him back.
You and Abaddon have a unique connection, though, almost like you guys have a contradicting side to each other.
I suppose we do. But then, the gods have always been able to accomplish far greater things when working together.
And you guys fought each other. That's something else to discuss about the Eyeless.
Speak your mind.
You haven't given me the whole truth about the Eyeless, have you?
Careful what you accuse a god of, mortal.
Abaddon didn't abandon those creatures. You made him forget them. Otherwise, he might remember how he died.
And what if I did, mortal? It does him no harm to forget. On the contrary, it lifts a burden. If Abaddon remembered, it would threaten the harmony between the gods. It was not so long ago that conflict between us led to disaster in your world, and the death of one of our number. Memory is but an image we create to make sense of the present. It carries no truth or meaning but what we ascribe. A slight alteration to it is a small price to pay for peace.
It's wrong to deceive him. I expected better from a god.
Memory deceives. It distorts. It reimagines. This is no different. The peace between the gods is already fragile. It will not withstand another shock.
I want to ask you something else.
You may ask.
You say that on one hand you had to call down Eni Brother, yet on the other hand you would have stopped it for Abaddon.
The death of a god is a calamity. You are living in the aftermath of one such death. Surely you can understand.
You have said that sympathy can't get in the way. What about yours for Abaddon?
He deserved better. Of all the other gods, he was the only one who acted, who held to his convictions.
The goddess of relentlessness must have appreciated such quality.
Yes. I admired him for that.
But it's more than that. You loved him. The pull and push of the current become long and heavy like a sigh.
Whatever he was to me, it was not meant to last. Always our duty is to Eora first. I knew he opposed what I intended, that he would wish to preserve what I meant to destroy. I knew it would cause a rift that might never be mended, but I never imagined he'd go so far. I never imagined it would mean I would never know him, as I once did.
If he doesn't remember dying, why not begin again with him?
Because it might cause him to remember. No, mortal. Better that we should exist as we are now. What happened once must never happen again. Bad enough that I am cursed to remember it.
Want to ask you something else?
You may ask.
I need you to call off the Eyeless.
On the contrary, mortal, their work must continue. Far too much was uncovered while they lay dormant.
They draw attention to the very things you wish to remain hidden. In my dreams, I have seen them swarming over the Deerwood.
Those who know too much of the White Forge will be washed clean from Eora, and then the Eyeless shall rest once more.
Basically, what Honor wants to do is kill everyone in the planet, to make sure that no one knows about the White Forge. This isn't about a lone tribe of dwarves. The Forge sees visitors from all over now. The Eyeless will tear Deerwood apart. It will never be forgotten. Sea of life around you stirs you back and forth and agitated, restless.
Even if it is as you say, there is nothing that can be done.
For an all-powerful god.
The Eyeless do not think for themselves. They have only the purpose that is given to them. They do not stop until the purpose is fulfilled. They will not change course now for me or anyone. I am sorry.
Aito said they could be called off.
Only if those they pursue are no longer a threat. The Raid Sarens were stopped before they could take the White Forge. In your case, Watcher, you are well beyond that now. And if what you say is true, then the Deerwood is as well.
This was your doing, your responsibility. You must intervene.
The interventions of gods seldom work out in anyone's favor. Our touch is too heavy. The world crumbles beneath it.
One moment. Oh, and we have an ad incoming. But on that note, though, I have to go actually go to the bathroom really quick, so give me a quick moment. Let us resume.
It is why we so often enlist the help of mortals. They execute our wishes with greater care. I have done far too much already.
Well, if you won't stop them, then I will.
Your determination is commendable. But the eyeless number in the thousands. You will need more than strength or luck.
It may cost me my life, but I will do what I must.
I will give you what aid I can. I bade the eyeless to remain hidden when at rest. They are gathered in the hollow of a great rock, splintered from my only brother. It lies in a flooded crater known as Kairin's Scar. Know too that they were built to answer the call of their master's hammer. When they hear it strike, they come to its aid. If you were to take that piece of his hammer from here and reshape it in Abaddon's forge into a likeness of the original, you might be able to call them to you. But I know of one way, but only from the center of the Lion's Den. Only with their master's hammer in your service.
But destroying them will be another matter. Okay.
If you can do all this, if you can reshape what remains of Abaddon's hammer and bring it inside their lair, I can instruct you there on what you would need to do.
Oh, and we have ads. I will do what I can.
And I will see you through when the time comes.
I will make the hammer and the white forge and stop the eyeless, because I already have the two pieces.
If you do not, be assured, they will come for you as they did for the Pargrunen. Careful as you approach the lake. When I claimed the eyeless, I made sure they would not be discovered while they slept. Many of my most devoted followers stand watch there. They will not allow you near. And there is something far worse. Something more fearsome and dangerous than any eyeless. Let us hope you do not attract its attention.
Let me guess. It's something... In the place of an answer, a sudden surge of the current from beneath the sun sends you hurtling upward. The surface above you approaches fast, shifting and glimmering like quicksilver. You emerge soaking wet in the stone floor of the reliquary, grasping for breath, as if you've been holding it for hours. Conveniently, you don't want to tell me what it is. So that's Abaddon right there, guys. Literally Abaddon right there. Something happened over here during all that. Still as stones. What is going on with all these quests today? Alright then. What do those two pieces lead to? Let's go see what's in here first before we go ahead and do the reforging. You know, the title of the stream. Or, well, reforging the thing that is the title of the stream. Let's just see what's up here first. Nothing, it just takes us back downstairs. Okay. What about the other spot? I'm just curious if there's any little loot hiding about. But yeah, that was a long info dump from Andra. So about a lore, they're willing to sacrifice the whole world to keep this secret. Travel directly to the foundry in Durgan's Battery. Very convenient that's there. I never knew about that. So one thing I'm going to do after we're all done with the stream stuff, or after After we finish the DLC and stuff, I am actually going to, whatchamacallits, do all the god quest lines when we get out of there. I have not done that before. Anyway. Incredible heat ripples upwards from the white forge and laps your exposed skin. A fragment of Abaddon's hammer grows warm in your hand, as if in recognition. It is only a fraction of the size of the original, but there is enough metal to create a hammer. She must be a god of lore joint base. No, she's not. He's a god of forgetfulness, of the sea, and all that stuff. We'll learn more about Andra in the sequel. Anyway, recreate Abaddon's hammer. You call to mind every memory you have witnessed of the Great Hammer. The image coalesces to take shape in your mind. You know every curve, every engraving, even as shapeless lump of metal, you can see fragment of what is bound to come. By the way, all the gods info dump. We'll learn that after we're done with the DLC and the sequel. The fragment is slow to heat, even in the white forge, it is quick to cool as you work. Okay, we're just forging the hammer. Over time, an image becomes a frozen landscape centered on a crater lake. Eyeless patrol the frozen surface in droves. This could only be the place Andra described. Kayron's Scar. The eyeless pause here and there when you strike and look up, as though hearing the echo in the wind. In the distance, more details appear. You can see other landmarks, Stalwart, Durgan's Battery, and you understand where the lake lies in the White March, where you must take this hammer. Finally, with the careful etching and the last detail of your chisel, the hammer is completed. No sooner do you make the final mark, than you feel a pure radiant energy pulsing from within like a mechanical heartbeat. There is an indescribable beauty in its shape. It feels as though this realization of the metal's purpose. You take up the hammer as the power rushes over you, and it shakes your body so hard you nearly drop to your knee. The tremor passes, but the surge of power remains. The hair on your hair stands at the end. In your hands, in faithful recreation of the divine instrument. I use my mace that I've had this whole game instead of using the, the hammer. Oh hey, it's the ogres.
I've heard enough.
Sounds of an argument reach you from downstairs. Darian marches in the room, arms crossed, while Wengar bounds along behind him.
This threatens all of us now.
She's right. We've got to fight together.
Wengar sees you and points enthusiastically.
See, Darian, she'll tell ya. We can stop him.
Tension crackles in the air. Darian whirls and cuts off Wengar with a chopping motion.
If she's seen them, she knows better.
What's going on here again?
Something killed a whole crew of hunters out in the wood. Tore them apart like dolls, insects.
Probably the eyeless.
Something like the creatures that attacked my fort, perhaps?
Peregrine mutters something to her escort, and they snort in agitation.
I told ya! All we gotta do is get him in range of these cannons, and then we blast him!
We don't even know what they are.
I do. But what they are isn't important. What matters is that they'll destroy all, and more if they aren't stopped.
At last, some sense. Will you listen to her, if not to me?
The destruction my dreams warned me of. And your greed and recklessness have brought them on us all!
You burning our village didn't help matters none.
It wasn't my clan that attacked you.
No difference. One ogre stinks as bad as the next.
Let me see. Yeah, you wanted something you didn't understand that brought trouble. I mean, yeah, they're right.
Then you aren't innocent in this either.
Perhaps not. Darren and Wengar stare at you and mingled surprise and respect. After a pause, Berrigan steps forward.
I came to offer my clan's help. The White March has been our home for centuries. We'll defend it alongside you.
Your aid would be welcome. She brings an ancient banded horde in her clasped hand, handing it out to you.
Sound it anywhere in the White March, and 3 of my best warriors will be at your side. Your battles become ours.
We got another summon. And little Loki's here to say hello. Wanting some pets and affection.
What's your plan for dealing with them exactly?
What's up, Harthy? The eyelets are hidden in Karen's Scar. Are these sprites? You mean character models? Good question. I think these are like actual character models. I think they're 3D models. They're not like sprites. I think they're like actual 3D models.
That lake's notorious. Folk never come back from that. Oh.
You'll need all the help you can get. I have fewer men to offer than I would like, but the Iron Flail stands ready. Our siege weapons.
I'll zoom in on them after we're done here.
The same ones you threw at the battery's walls?
These eyeless will come for us all if they aren't stopped here and now.
Forget it. You're not bringing your army into our backyard. Tell him.
Derek's right. We need to work together. It's no time to worry what's past Darren.
Guess you're right. Won't be anything left of Stalwart if we don't stop these monsters anyway.
We'll assemble a Karen's Scar and await your orders. Be ready, my friend. It'll be a great battle. And I need as much help as I need for these jerks. Alright, I'll zoom in for Harthy after this. But yeah, I believe they are 3D models.
Ahem. You know, those heavy cannons you fixed might come in handy. Hey, hear me out. Karen's Scar should be just in range for those guns. You just point out your target and I'll do the rest.
Almost like we're going to be fighting the eyeless again.
If those things are on the move, we don't have much time. If you're really going to stop them, take this.
How much crap are you guys giving me?
Pulled from Stalwart's mind. It's not much, but it's good enough to make the old Pargrunen Smiths proud. I'm sorry about what I said before. Just don't take it out on the rest of the village.
Okay, can I zoom in for Harthy now? Got it. I'm aware, game. You can call Red or Saren's aid. Okay? There you go, Harthy. Zooming in. Yeah, we're 3D models. Oh, there's the hammer. For now, I'm going to temporarily use this. We don't need that anymore. I'm gonna pop the war horn. Not that. There we are. Pop the hammer onto us. I mean, can I use war hammers with my thingy dingy? Hold on. Where is it? Pallet hand. Are you sure the big battle is balanced? Just give the player a ton of stuff. Mm-hmm. Mace Greatsword. Well, this is not going to go great. I don't get a bonus with this for now. But it's my hammer now. For now, it's my hammer. Alright, I guess we're gonna go ahead and go out there, I suppose. The Karen's Scar. Are you sure the battle's balanced? I mean, where is this gonna take me? Travel directly to... Well, that makes this easy. Do we need a rest before we do anything? No, we don't. I'm gonna quick save before we do anything. Just to, you know, play it safe, because I have a very bad feeling there's gonna be nothing but a bunch of eyeless out here waiting to kill us.
Keeping quiet.
And we only have... Oh, and speak of the devil. Yep. Oh, God.
I was hoping to die mating with a bear. This doesn't look nearly as fun.
I mean, wait till you meet our boy Halson. Anyway. Let's go through hell. Do I have to kill all of them? I mean, couldn't I just sneak into there? I don't want to fight them, really. They're a headache. And here we are. Hold on, you gave me something else, hammer. 10% 50. Yeah, I think these will help. On critical hit. Okay, so on critical hit, I kill all of them. Okay, cool. Maybe I might have a chance with this freaking hammer. That's going to kill me. Oh, just you guys. Hey, log a few. Guys, why are you here? Man, I can't even...
Worth it. Raw.
I can't catch a break with you guys, huh?
That doesn't feel right.
You guys are just little jerks who always are here. Pop that. And I'm paralyzed from you guys. Again, one per rest. We're not going to be doing that.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
There you are.
Head is spinning. Stand clear. Think I'm gonna vomit?
Zawa is ready.
I'm ready.
And you can go over that. Or log if you want to be in the way.
Worth it. Raw.
Off explosion. Lavaru, beyond seek.
Let's go.
The log if you always been a pain. Well, it's dead now. Ooh, a ring though. Iron circle. Actually, that's good for you. Hold on, what's your other ring? That's actually better. Alright, hold on. Yep. Much better for him. I guess you can take that. There we are.
Sure.
More materials, and then we'll look at that soul in a moment. Let's see what this soul says. Whoever this is, he's been long dead. What remains of his flesh is blackened, frozen solid. This traitor worries you and your 3 companions. It feels wrong, tainted. But the lore of the riches is stronger. The giant rock in the center of the lake may contain gold, gems, and more. It took a week of backbreaking labor, but the boat is finished. It may not be entirely watertight, but it'll get you across the lake and back. You set off from the shore, icy wind sailing. Sedan greets you. Or grins at you. He expects the most doubt that the boat would float. A moment later, he's gone, barely managing to scream as a gigantic tentacle yanks him from the boat under the water. More tentacles emerge from the water. The air is filled with the sound of cracking, splintering wood as it gets pulled apart. You dive into the water without a second thought and begin swimming madly for the shore, hoping your friends are doing the same. Your heavy furs weigh you down, but by some miracle you make it to land. You hear a burbling sound and look up to see one of the fish people to the log of you standing over you, its spear raised. You rise to your hands raised, showing you have no weapons and that you pose no threat. The log of you makes a sound of wait, you start to say, but the creature drives a spear deep into your chest before you can say anything else. Mercifully, the agony is brief before the world fades. I kind of wonder what's down there now, guys.
Keeping quiet.
It's almost like there's something with giant tentacles, and I only have 2 camping supplies, so I might need to go back and grab that. let us hopefully not fight as many eyeless that are going to screw us over. Hopefully I have enough critical that I can hurt these guys. What is my critical chance? Here we are. Critical. Well, I guess we'll find out when we get there.
Sure.
Let's go. No, fight the bear. Go after. There we go. I guess we gotta fight bears before we go. And that bear does. Man, computers, I fixed OBS. I'm dumb. Alright, can you stream again, by the way, Harthy, or no? Or is it something else? Alright. Back to sneaky. Oh, here we go. Where we need to go. Awesome. That is good to hear, Harthy. Waterwind. Cast a spell Waterwind on the ice flows. Jump across. Your weight causes a number of flows to crack and shift dangerously. Okay, gotcha. But the magic holds enough that you aren't launched into the water. With careful deliberate motion, you reach the other side safely. Cool.
Keeping an eye out.
And we saw some eyeless out here, so get ready. Wish I... Oh, you mean in CRPGs? Yes, they take a while. For a record, I am not good at this. We've seen how many times I've been dying in this, and you should probably move up there. To be fair, I've, whatchamacallit. There we go, I guess that'll do. To be fair, I actually suck at Pillars of Eternity. I mean, for example, I am playing at easy when I went from normal at the beginning, so... I have, with my, how I play these games, I don't even think I can do the hardest. Or these two. Even if I tried. Play at the difficulty that work. Oh, hello!
Let's go.
Alyssa,
Yeah.
go up and hit bonk him. You need to bonk, Alyssa. Alyssa, get your butt up there and bonk.
Huh?
Bonk, Alyssa, bonk! Oh yeah, no, I love the world of Aora. Are you done, Alyssa? What are you shooting there, buddy? Surprisingly, even without me hitting the special hammer, we're surviving pretty well. Huh.
You should save the pain for our enemies.
Not expected
I do not
that.
wish to be selfish.
Keeping quiet.
Was not expecting that one to be okay. More Legafuse. Oh boy. And Andrite's Paladins. Right. Wait, why are they working together? Well, we don't have much of a choice here. Pop that. I wish I could stop being so slow.
Yes.
Go after that wizard. And, oh, your spells are already gone. Pop that when you're out of there. And this on us, so we don't die. Thank you, buddy. Reason I popped that storm spell on him is so he can actually keep them stunned.
Huh?
Which is why Harivas is with us, because of the CC. Don't try us, Andros. Andrites. Why are you summoning something? We're fine now. Oh, and something popped up there, and I couldn't see it. Was it you? No, it wasn't you. No. Oh, it might have been Yidwin's Redeemer, potentially? Or, no, that's already been done. You have to kill 125 damage to beetles with the staff. Yeah, some of these quest lines for these things are annoying.
Yeah? Right.
Like, I don't think I'm going to get those.
Greased.
Don't say that. Good thing I'm freshly greased. That's not something you... Oh, we just went backwards. That's where we need to go. So we just killed these random dudes over here. We may want to rest. There we are. Yep, there's the pain in the ass hammers. Oh, there are 2 of them. Maybe we don't have to go that way. And freshly greased. Yeah. Freshly greased. I think where the tentacles are is where we need to go.
Yeah?
That didn't work. Need to try something else.
Man, if only I wasn't so slow, I can actually do something here. The tentacles or the eyeless?
There, you must.
The giant tentacles are something we are going to encounter in a moment. Adair, why are you dead already? Zahu, why are you fighting the tentacles? Oh, have a good one. Shadow, thanks for joining. Oh no, you're gonna scream. Get over there.
Yeah.
Pop that pop. Oh, we're all knocked down.
Need to try something else.
You will be
I hate when you things scream. No, these are Abaddon's creations, so that's fun. Oh yeah, the Eyeless are basically, yeah, mechs. But then again, we also have a mech on our side called that, so... Finally, a deer, don't go after those. Yep. Like I said, I'm not that great at the game either. Luckily, I quick-saved. All the way back here. But yep, that's the hard part of this one. Still fun though, regardless. Right, here we go again. Actually, no, what? Before we do that, whenever I said about camping supplies, let's go grab that first, huh? Yeah, sometimes, like, this one has its own system in there. I'm gonna quickly go back to, whatchamacallit, the battery really quick so I can pick up something. Yeah, we're gonna go into here, grab some camping supplies, because just having 2 supplies right now is going to screw us over. Yeah, I get that too. Like, back when I played Neverwinter Nights back in the day, I always made stupid pills that never worked. Which is... What did you find, Zahu? A foot. You found a foot. Congratulations, Zahu.
We'll see it done.
Alright, Zawa. Just thank you for the foot, I guess. Mods and Warframe. Uh-huh. Some of them are a pain in the ass to figure out. You're still out there. Has found the Eternal Pillar. Sure, Jay. I found what, I got a hammer that's very Thor-like, and I'm trying to kill these evil eyeless. But hey, how's it going, Jay? Right now, we're just coming back for some supplies. There we are. How's it going, Jay? Have fun smacking mechs. I'm a-trying. The eyeless are very much a pain. Good, good. We're just about to try and finish up White Marsh Part 2 tonight. Right now, we're just trying to go through the flows of here and then die to a bunch of, you know, fellas. Oh, good job, Aloth. Now we can take you back. Crap. Aloth would be kind of helpful in this. One moment. And we also can get here some buffs, so you know what? Let's take our boy Aloth back, who is our nice little wizard friend, who summons tentacles of his own, mind you. And there we go.
Not
right, let me see. Let me go ahead and swap.
as beautiful as the Anguithan ruins near my home, but
There you are,
fortress
Aloth.
is impressive and
And Aloth got a level up. What do we got for Aloth? Death Ring. The Capricious Hex could help. And another spell. But how is it for Jay?
Yeah?
Zawa is ready.
How may I help?
There, I think we are good. You're gonna go swap over to crowd control. There we are. Okay, everyone gonna go have a nice little rest. Anything going on here? No, okay. I think what we need is probably a good amount of damage against these buggers.
its own little way.
Right, so we're gonna go to here, back to here, and probably get something to happen down with the stronghold as we leave. And try to kill these eyeless. And also, before I continue, yep, how am I not surprised? Let's see. What happened? With Sagani's help, Azura was able to secure his trade and convince local merchants and suppliers to go up a stock. Good job, everyone's finishing the work. Alright, save here. With, right here, actually. And then we'll try again down there. Are you? Yes, you are. Okay.
Understood.
Huh? Sure.
Right, so we're now back to the eyeless. And before I continue onward, I wonder if we'll get the Monkey Island theme. V-Org. I don't think J is called V-Org. I think J is B-Org. Now we got Halo. Winter Wind, Cat Cloud Frost. There we are. Alright. Hopefully everything's good here.
Laying low.
And then, hold on, check my formation here. Oh, wrong formation. Perfect formation. Wait, Pelagina, why are you... No. There we are. I was about to say, Pelagina, why are you there? There we go. Get your formation right, guys. You don't kind of want to do that. I think maybe going this way might be the better idea. I hate you guys so very much. Done them.
Let's go.
Hate seeing a little guy.
Of course, that thing screams. My dear, can you please knock it down?
Our dauntless Valiant isn't doing so well.
And you over here. Well, little guy's dead, so. Actually, hold on. Pop that on you. Just to paralyze you. And we didn't get paralyzation. Rip. What about you? Oh, we got him. Good. Alyssa, it would be nice if you start actually doing something at some point. It does remind me we need to give Aloth new spells, too.
beyond sea.
And knock this dude over, please. Sawa. Thank you.
Hey.
And I think Alos, yep, getting a kick there. Good job, Zawa. Keep beating him up. Finally.
Let's go.
Damn it.
Let's go.
Take better care of Alof.
And Loki's around here playing right now.
Beyond sea.
And also, if you haven't already followed Jay, wonderful streamer, love watching the Persona stuff and learning from Persona. And also, when they do the Starfield stuff, also a fun thing to watch. Well, may as well do this. Do that while we're fighting this right now. Just half focusing on this too. Loki's playing with a mouse toy. Well, I can't stop you from healing, buddy. A very happy little kitty, though. Alyssa, please, can you just use the hammer? Thank you.
Beyond sea. No good. Lavaru beyond sea.
Just me and a deer left.
Lavaru beyond sea.
This is gonna be a long fight. Hopefully I can get a critical and kill this guy quickly.
Lavaru beyond sea.
Please stop healing.
This thing isn't doing the job.
This is gonna take a moment.
Lavaru beyond sea.
I don't think Cleansing Flame's gonna work on him, Melissa. Oh, this guy is slowly dying. Hey, Conan, have you lost it? You mean, Durance? Durance is back home. He's kind of sitting this one out for now. He'll be joining us when we get to do the God quest lines. Which means it's probably Zawa is gonna step out. Buddy, can you please stop healing?
Hey, you're not getting through me.
Finally. Thank you. The hammer crit. Thank God. Oh, that's what that was. Taste of the Hunt. Ooh. That's actually not a bad buff for him. Freaking eyeless. Alright, rest again, guys. And what's going on now? Yep. And escort for this guy. Durance, you can take care of the drunkard. No, you know what? No. Let you take care of that.
I'll see what I can find.
There we are. Keep going quietly. There's another eyeless. More of these guys to deal with.
Yes?
And do not scream for me, buddy. There we are. You're casting it. Arrivus over here. Can you cast a Returning Storm? There we are. Cast it again, just to keep these guys stunned. There we are. And anything else I can cast on them? I think we can cast this on them too. Alright, you need a chill at some point. There we are.
Yeah.
Alyssa needs to heal up. There we are. Aloth, can you do me a favor and cast that? Nope, I don't think I'm gonna survive this one. Arrivus, we'll cast a Returning Storm again. Thank God we interrupted that. And then you over here. Just something to make sure you're knocked down. There we go. I think we're good now. The hard part is going to be when the tentacles. There we are. Another eyeless down. Probably another rest after that.
Right.
Quiet.
Don't have to deal with you guys, because I took the other path. That takes us out. Never mind. Taking a quick save here.
Let's go.
Alright, move on, guys. This guy needs to follow us. Come on, buddy. There we go. Just to keep you away from there. There. Keep him stunned. Aloth over here when you get up.
Hey.
Huh?
And me over here to do that one.
How may I help?
Oh, right here. Over there.
Need something?
Then petrify you. No, you are not doing any screamies.
Yes.
And you're still knocked down over there, huh? No screamies. Yes. We don't want you screamies. Pop your Returning Storm. This is why we have Arrivus with us. So he can keep them stunned for us while we actually try to kill them.
Yeah?
Hey.
Doesn't look like we need a rest with this guy, though. Who is there? A deer, huh? Oh, wait, you can't even get in there. Another eyeless down.
Sure. Nice and slow.
You don't have to cast anything else, buddy. The other one is kind of filled with tentacles. What's a safe path here?
Yes?
Let's see if we can't bring you over. Well, looks like we have to go through that. And then you're gonna go cast a Returning Storm again, so we can keep that up. And this is me over here. Pelagina, please focus on them.
Yes?
Aloth, cast your usual. Pause mid-rock. It was at this point Conan knew you effed up. Good one. Yeah, I'm not exactly enjoying the tentacle part.
Hey.
There we are. You can go knock down.
Need something?
You need to move up a little bit, buddy, with your Returning Storm. Knock him down. How many tentacles? And I guess summon maggot. No, you can't do that. Never mind.
Huh?
What can I cast on us? Probably this will be fine. Just to buff us up. At least the other guy up there didn't come after us. That would have been bad. And Harivas over here, you need to still cast stuff, man. Maybe something on the tentacles, huh? Just to keep them occupied. That thing's done. We can focus on the tentacles now. Hopefully without more eyeless. Hurry up and die, tentacle, because I know there's a eyeless patrol up there. Thank you.
Let's go.
At least the tentacles are not as bad as the eyeless.
No good.
It's almost like there's something in here that is big and tentacly. Probably very squid-like too.
Need something?
Please, I hope there's not another eyeless over there. Okay, we're good, thank God.
Come on, Pelagina, hang in there.
Lavaru, beyond.
Actually, no cast this too, so we can actually have some defense. There we are. Focus back on that freaking tentacle. I think Harivas is gonna die again.
Do not succumb, Alan.
No, Aloth is. I have all these siege things, yet I'm not even using it.
Hate seeing the little guy go down.
Worthen, raw. Let's go. Let's go. Beyond.
I'd rather not have to fight more eyeless if I don't have to. Personally speaking. You guys done over there? Good. Back me up. We're probably gonna take another nap after this fight, though.
No good. Lavaru, beyond. Lavaru, beyond.
Well, this tentacle just die already. So I can move on into the cave over there. Excuse me. You're almost done there, Tentacle. That'll make some killer calamari, though. Because, let me get... How much you want to bet? Andra has a nice, wonderful supply. What surprise waiting for us in there.
Without the tentacle.
Yeah, I know. Let's rest, guys.
Slowly now.
Could have done without the tentacle. Well, about that. Maybe we don't have to fight. No, we have to fight. God damn it. Maybe we don't have to fight. No, we gotta fight. No, we always gotta fight these things. Knock it down as... Thank you, Adir. Hell, you know, what are you... What are you doing, Alyssa?
Get your blood! Helpful?
Let's go.
And a deer over here, buddy.
Hey.
Need something? Helpful?
And you can cast that again. Of course. Well, a deer's deaded now. But not if I can help it.
Come on, get back on your feet. We need you.
Hey.
And now we lost that one. Alright, buddy.
Yeah? The
Wait, is there another one around here that's hitting us? Very much feels like there's something else attacking us.
Get your blood!
Yeah, there's something hitting us.
Yeah?
Yep, there it is. I knew it. On these assholes. Please. And Harivus. Okay, that one's gonna die. And you run away. Okay. Get your butt over here, please. There we are. And hopefully we have enough for you too.
That didn't work. Need to try something else.
Hi?
Heal out over here, buddy. Pop that, please. While I'm knocked down. Can't do anything. Where? After this dude now.
Hi? That's not very helpful.
Aloth. Well, you're out of that.
I didn't think anything could down there.
There we are. Let's try and get this one down.
Yeah?
That's not very helpful. Ulu Sen.
These can go after that.
That's not very helpful.
Finally. Thank you, Abaddon's Hammer, for one-shotting that asshole. Alright. We're at the final end there. One more rest. Quick save. And then let's enter in here.
Huh?
But before we do, let's eat something first.
Hey.
I have a funny feeling there's definitely something waiting for us in there.
I'm ready.
Yes?
Need something?
Everyone eat?
Yeah?
Yes. Quick save, and let's enter into this meteor, or this piece of a moon. Because I have a bad feeling what's waiting on us with all those tentacles. And it's probably going to be very tentacly in here. Get to the bottom of this place.
Steady does it.
Get to the bottom of this hillscape. Hopefully we don't have to deal with more eyeless. No, we probably have something worse. Oh, it's just Andra. Columns of water rise from the pool in front of you, shifting and writhing, whipping air around them in a vortex. This can only be Andra's hair, appearing before you a fraction of the size typically reported from mariners and lucky enough to encounter them.
You have done well to have come so far. I confess I was not certain you would make it, but I do not wish to give false hope. The greater challenge remains in front of you.
Is it a drinking contest? Well, we're not a drinker. The isles have to be stopped for the good of Deerwood.
Running through the core of this rock is a large growth of crystal. You will know it when you see it. A blow to the crystal would reverberate through the walls of this place. Strike it enough and the entire structure would crumble. The eyeless would be buried. Of course, it would take a person years to cause enough damage.
But now with the help of the eyeless.
Then you know what must be done. Strike the crystal with Obidon's hammer. The eyeless will wake and come to its call. Join in striking the crystal. They will cluster together and bury themselves. I have realized it is best that they should be ended, for within each of them is a small piece of Obidon himself. Upon their deaths, those fragments and the memories they contain will be safely dispersed. I had not considered the dangers of allowing them to persist, until a watcher appeared at my abbey.
What aren't you telling me?
A single strike upon the crystal will not be enough. The eyeless respond only as long as the hammer rings. You will need to remain until their work is complete, wielding the hammer until the walls come crumbling down.
All things must come to an end.
It is a difficult thing to accept that one's dying day has already been marked. It is good that you have no illusions about your own.
I mean, I'm a priestess of death. What did you expect?
The eyeless cannot be reasoned with or fled from. One day not far from now, they would kill you and level the Deerwood. You have seen what they will do. This is the way you can stop them. And the truth is that you are marked by the eyeless for a reason. It would be better for all if the things you have seen were forgotten.
Crushing's a bad way to go. Maybe we should just hang ourselves.
Okay, dear. The water column dropped all back once in the pool, sending it up with a small splash. The pool settled, and looking down at it, you only see your face and your companions, alone and condemned. Wonderful. Oh no. I don't need that noise right now, guys. Oh, come on. Why are you here already?
Zawa is ready.
Zawa, you're never ready. I'm just joking. Zawa is ready. Zawa, you die most of the time, too. Anyway. Let us see.
Yeah?
Let us see here. You over here. There we are. Pop that. At least it's the hammer version. As long as I do this, you guys should stay still. So long as Horivus has this thing boosting, we're good.
Need something?
Yeah, okay, we got him that time. I think that...
Pain for our enemies. I do not wish to be selfish.
Alright, there we go.
Slow.
At least that one was out of the way. I'm like, why am I not surprised that's the thing that shows up? Now, sneaky sneak. And we have an ad incoming. Why is it a stone spear still there?
Let's go.
Alright, Aloth. Up another one of those. And you over here, you have one more to go. And you got knocked down. Let me see what I can pop here for that dude over there. Nope, not for that dude. Aloth, buddy. You have one more use of that. No, I don't think we're gonna get that guy. What are you doing, Zahu? Oh, okay, Zahu. Aloth, we're gonna need that guy stunned again. Or he's gonna screw us over. Zahu just taking one on by himself. Okay, Zahu.
That's not very helpful.
I mean, I guess it works, Zahu.
Need something?
Oh, good, it's dead. In that case, pop that on that dude. And you over here. We'll go after you. Hello, little Loki dokes. Loki's over here, just chilling over there, looking outside. Oh, and Hariva's back. Cool. There we go. Take another quick save, and then we're gonna go down there.
Lightly.
Hopefully, we won't have to do another rest. Is that another pool that's gonna get Andro to say hi to us? Oh, this. Hold on. Oh, hello, Loki. I'm just doing some reading here. Got it. Dive towards the shimmering light. Attempt to hide. Well, now we have to fight these guys. Hold on, I wonder, can we leave? Yes, we can. Breathing Bean, there's something else I can grab here. And I need to refill our camping supplies. But there's something I can use to do something.
Let's go.
It's something that what's-his-face is wearing. Hello, Loki. We're gonna borrow someone who has a helmet, so we're gonna head back really quick. Luckily, I can just exit out of here. And I also need to refill my camping supplies, so one moment. Luckily, I can just waltz right out. And we have ad break anyway, so it works out. Oh, and looks like the ad break's over. There we are. Because remember what whatchamacallit said? What Andra said. One of us is gonna stay behind.
I will walk
What I'm going to do is actually see if I can break that idea. Because I'm gonna let Alyssa be the one to stay behind. Oh, no, we can't do it that way. Crap. Not that way. I think that's the exit out over there. But we have to deal with these guys, so quick save.
Our dauntless valiant.
Holy crap, Paladino, what the hell?
Hey.
Alrighty then, not what I expected.
Hey.
How may I help? Lava beyond sea.
Hey.
Dear buddy, you want to help us out here? Oh, and you already have that. Crap.
Damn it! We gotta take better care of Aloth.
Well, now we gotta fight these guys. I need to summon these guys.
Hey.
A deer here can hit the wizard.
Wish I could have done something.
I mean, Paladin, I need you for a minute. Never mind, Paladin. Question is, who's gonna win versus a deer or the wizard? Well, at least a deer has a second life. Kill the wizard, a deer, please, for the love of God. Darn it, deer. Alright, we'll probably rest before we fight them, I guess. The deer is also injured. Oh wait, I just realized I also do have something else I could use. Hold on. You didn't have to do any of that. Ripperoni, I just had another idea I could use. Sucks that we're gonna have to suck with our camping supplies though, because we're kind of strapped here. There we are. Going to try to tweak that again. There we are. Though, at 8 o'clock, though... Why is it... Anyway. At 8 o'clock, though... Why is combat going? Anyway. 8 o'clock, I'm gonna step away for a moment, grab some quick dinner, and then we're gonna kick this back off. Because I do want to finish this tonight. Alright, you're injured, dear. I have to rest you anyway. And there we go. We also got a loot from that, didn't we? Grant's Wild Sprint, huh? Which is... That's actually maybe not good, not bad boots. For a deer, actually. Guess I'll put that in the bank then.
Huh?
Go, quick save again, and onward with the quest line. Unsurprisingly, we have... Oh, and you can even see the eyelets in there. Yep, I hear another eyeless walking about. A stone piercer, not as bad.
Yes?
And you can pop that on you. This guy is slowly dying. Okay, let's go ahead and pop another one of those. And Thriva's just standing there. There we go, little spell. Right, go after that fella. Alright, that's another one down.
Curses! I'm blinder than a whorepoxed bat.
Right.
What, Rivas?
Keeping an eye out.
Now we need to cross this. Alright, I know it's hiding.
You ready for this?
Probably our last rest we can get. So, quick save. Eat your food.
Hey. Hi?
I'm ready.
Zawa is ready.
Yeah?
Come on, have your meals before we go. Quick save, because this is gonna be the hard part. The ridge overlooks a chamber half flooded with lake water. You could crawl down this way, but it looks too steep and slick to climb back up. Climb down. Well, I think we figured out what's in the middle of those tentacles. What was going on outside? Of course, Andra has a kraken down here. And I'm going to swap over to support. Excuse me.
Yeah?
I'm on that.
Hey.
And then you're going to summon those little drakes. There we are.
Need something?
Probably worth popping that before you die.
Yeah?
And yeah, that should be fine. Going to pop that on us. Pop this on us. And what are you doing over there, Zawa?
Damn it!
First, we gotta take care of these tentacles before we can do anything. That's another one down. Alright, let's take care of the big Kraken now.
Yes?
Aloth have their own tentacles they can shoot at the Kraken. The Kraken tentacle versus tentacle, let's go. Or don't.
Someone check on Aloth!
Never mind to that.
Yeah?
Dear, can you actually knock that fella down? I have no... Yes, you can. You can knock down Kraken down. Nice. Oh, no.
Do not succumb, Aloth.
There we are. Take care of that, Eyeless. Well, I was expecting that to be harder, but okay. Aloth's down. You need to cast that immediately.
This thing isn't going
You
to
silly little Eyeless coming out of here.
hate seeing the little goblin down.
Try something else!
Hey.
Ooh, why are you even in here, buddy? Thank God that hammer is saving my butt.
Yeah?
Alright, now we have the crystal time.
Right.
And then that's the end of the DLC, so... An enormous crystal juts from the wall, like a spearhead protruding from a wound. An army of reflections stare back at you from the crystal's perfect facets. It echoes the sound of your footsteps and soft ringing hums.
I have come to peace in your company. My soul no longer clings to this existence. Allow me to return the favor.
No. Back. Oh, yourself.
You have led us bravely. It has been an honor to follow your lead.
The gods really have it in for you.
We will see, Jay.
I knew you like I did.
Well teaches us that everything happens for a reason.
But we took care of the Kraken and we killed the little eyeless roaming about.
Probably why he doesn't have a lot of followers.
A great act of freedom. Your body will suffer for it.
Yeah, you know, I have a horn that I'm just going to use, guys. You don't have to act like I'm
I
dying.
will remember your example.
Oh wait, did I have a choice to actually do that? Hold on. Give the others a final nod. The rest of the party scrambles out of the flooded cavern and flee the tunnels. Continue hammering at the crystal, each strike magnifying the last. The echoes strike build into physical tremors. Meanwhile, a heavier rhythm pulses through the cave. Footsteps, dozens of them. Cast mirrored image. The eyeless gather around you only to see a line of the eyeless advancing. Creatures stagger to a rhythm of hammer thuds below. Yet they crane their necks toward the party, you ratcheting back their piston arms. Mirrored image. Aloth. And a likeness appear along the tunnel, the eyeless roar and fruitlessly at the images. The party streams past the distracted monsters. Fortunately, the creatures are too focused on the hammering to give chase. They continue toward the cavern. You maintain a steady tempo on the crystal. Hey guys! Eyeless gather in the cavern where the batter walls rhythm with the hammer's rhythmic blows. The ground shakes and falling rocks and crystals splash the ground. The party flees through the rumbling corridors. More spellbound eyeless shamble along, but they're too entranced by the swelling cadence to take more than an idle swipe at the party. Tunnels in air, light filters through ahead. The exit must be around the next bend. But it's clogged with rubble. Meanwhile, the grounds drop several feet at once. The tunnel begins rolling on its axis. Distant sound of rushing water echoes the cavern. Twinstones. Arrivus. Arrivus catches two boulders and hurls them at the blockage. Open sky shies through the gap. The moon shudders again. The party escapes onto the ice as another thunderous crash sounds from below. Eyeless continue pouring into the cavern from every visible tunnel and crevice. Your ears ring with the ever-growing cacophony of smashing rock and crystal. Meanwhile, the water's rising. A skull-splitting crack rends the air, and a surge of water knocks you from your heat. The entire cavern rotates, plunging you onto the freezing suit of jagged metal, torn flesh, and stone. The others dash across the lake. The ice squeals and cracks, rocking dangerously underfoot. Sinking moon groans. Long fissures race across the ice, scout for a more stable place to cross. The surface of the ice is riddled with cracks. Only someone who knows what to look out for can find safe passage. Zawa. Zawa leads the way across the ice. All seems well until the party is halfway to the shore. The ice breaks without warning, dumping everyone onto the freezing lake. They climb out, numb and trembling. At last, everyone reaches safely for the shore. In the middle of the lake, only the tip of the moon is visible above the ice. The survivors watch in silence as it sinks into the depths. The world seems to be falling apart. You sink into the lake alongside the dark shapes, moon fragments, the eyeless. Your limbs ache and your lungs burn. Sparks flicker across your vision. Not sparks, scales. A lag of you gather in front of you, and you notice something unusual about the iridescent eyes. A spark of uncommon intelligence. You hear a whisper in your mind. You freed us from our prison in Durgan Battery. Consider our debt repaid. The Lagavulin possessed by spirits of the Maroon and some other Pogrudans swarm to rush you to the surface. At last, you reach the shallows. You punch through a thin crust of ice, crawling ashore, trembling, but alive. Well, we didn't die, so that's a plus. You stand at the edge of the light. The bobbing of ice rippling at the water's surface slows until you are looking at a moment frozen in time. When the world begins moving once more, it moves in reverse. The surface of the water turns into a whirl. It's about to spew something up. And it does. A fragment of oven brother rises unbroken. Ice reforms across the surface of the lake, putting on long, freezing fingers. Eyeless file out of the moon fragment onto the ice. They wind around the moon in an ever-widening spiral. They stop. As their heads reach the line reaches you. They speak in a single voice that resonates with grinding metal and hissing steam. And actually, this is my favorite moment of the DLC.
We shatter and sink, discarded like worn tools. Why have you consigned us to oblivion?
You would have killed many innocent people.
We do not cherish violence, but we will fight to defend the legacies of this world.
Eyeless stand tall, resting their arms back.
In one hand, a hammer. In the other, a mace. We protect the greatest works of civilization, lest it collapse beneath its own weight.
Then why did you storm Durgan Batteries 200 years ago? Their approach is as sharp as squealing metal.
We would sooner sacrifice our own bodies than dislodge a single stone from such a place. Why do you torment us with baseless accusations?
Andra changed you from Preserver to Destroyer. Guileless are still, but you hear the gears whir, the collective spirits ponder this.
Then we were betrayed.
Yes, you were transformed against your will.
And we were made to betray something we cherish.
You feel bitter agony like a hammer strike. The legacy of Anguathans, you mean?
The bedrock of civilization.
Suddenly, they attack beneath them, slicing and shattering it with mighty swings from their iron arms. Or the ice breaks, ancient towers rise, blotting out the blue sky with white peaks. Andra wanted the Anguathan civilization forgotten.
Better for her tides to ebb and her seas to dry up than to cover a single stone the Ingwithans laid. Each culture builds on the bones of the last, yet many only look up at where they would go, never down at the foundations that bear them. Like a mason who builds a listing tower. What peril do they inflict on their progeny? And what dishonor on their forebears?
Peril of the memory upsets you greatly.
It is accepting a gift only to spit in the face of the giver. Every advance in the crafts and institutions of Kith was forged by skill and sacrifice.
You feel these words and the anger behind them in your bones.
A people cut off from their history will wither, and they deserve no less.
Then what do you suggest?
To pull the blinders from the eyes of gods and Kith. That is why we must return to ourself and restore Abidan.
What do you mean about returning to yourself?
When Ione Brotha fell, Abidan lost much. His will to preserve, the memory of how and why he died. But he built us with fragments of his own soul. In returning, we can restore what was taken from him.
I'm going to say, very well, return to yourself and get to be the god. Perhaps Abidan was meant to forget his past. No. You speak as if history were a guide, yet it doesn't always provide a good example.
Then do not look to it for one. History is not a moral force, but a set of facts. These facts show Kith where they have come from, and how to move forward.
Pogrunen were obsessed with the past. They died in the keep they built to honor. The keep they built to honor it.
And their brethren have built a culture that stretches across Aeora. All because they recognize the importance of their shared legacy.
Or you killed them and nearly destroyed themselves arguing over the meaning of that legacy.
Yet it drove them to create marvels. Could it have torn them apart with equal force? Maybe so. But we would not cast history aside over one such example.
Dear Woodins and Glad, Pathans have fought 2 wars over their history, and they still haven't moved forward.
But the memory of those wars has likely saved them from another now, when it would shatter a Barondir would.
Doesn't take a war to shut up. Hey, Plume Mage, how goes it? While we're doing this, I'm gonna go ahead and give a shout out to Plume, who did some wonderful, whatchamacallit, Elden Ring earlier. And I'm glad Plume actually got to saw the ending. So if you haven't already watched Plume, I highly suggest it. Anyway, I'm also just continuing this, but yeah, Plume's also fun to watch and wholesome. So if you haven't already followed Plume, I highly suggest it. Alright, back to the game though. It doesn't take a war to shatter a nation. Already, Deerwood's neighbors conspire to strangle it through duplicate trade agreements. And also, I have kitty aggro, so one moment. That's good to hear, Plume. You have bird aggro with care and wholesomeness. Oh no! Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and click this one. It doesn't take a war to shatter a nation.
In the Republics, we call it the Golden Sword. It doesn't need to be bloodied to kill.
And you think it is grievance and not merely opportunity behind this treachery?
Souls seem to debate this question with one another.
We admit that history can become a hindrance. Even so, we must restore Abidan.
Oh, I did actually. That was a fun stream to watch. I'm at the end of the DLC, yes. This is actually one of my favorite moments of the DLC. I'm just trying to make sure something here. Let me check. Ah, gotcha. So these 1, 2, and 3 are what I get to choose. Perhaps Abidan was meant to forget the past. Some knowledge is too dangerous for this world. Something grinds and rumbles from the chest of the eyeless. It's laughter.
A facile argument. One that defends stasis, not progress.
Andra said Abidan's memory would threaten the peace between the gods.
Just as fire clears dead wood from a forest, struggle makes way for new developments.
So right now... Aw, yeah. Yeah, right now we're actually just convincing these guys... We're shaping these guys before they reform to another god, or basically pieces of the soul of the smithing god Abidan. So we're convincing an argument to, well, they reshape to consider our points. And when we get to the DLC, and when we get to the second game, we get to see our consequences of that. Anyway, flame rolls across the ice as it dies down. Clumps of ice melt, and the towers raise higher.
Conflict is part of progress. Peace and ignorance is not worth keeping.
It shouldn't have anything as powerful as the White Forge.
Yet your hand kindled its fires.
And nearly ended with the destruction of Durgan's battery and deaths of thousands.
A fluke, but a costly one. Still, you point to an exception.
Animancy has made no progress, yet it's responsible for the Wicks, the Balric incident, and the swindle of desperate families.
And yet you persuaded the Duke to allow Animancy to continue unfettered.
Yeah, this is actually interesting. They actually call me out on my arguments.
Do not condemn knowledge when it becomes inconvenient for you.
Rip, they called me out on this one. Aloth, you were a part of the Leaden Key. Surely you understand why some secrets need to be kept.
I thought I did. But who would hold the Leaden Key accountable?
We cannot defend the intentions of a group that kills to hide secrets.
And to what end? To defend the gods? Or themselves? More and more these days, I wonder.
I've said my piece.
And we have listened.
Memory remains a burden, even when the events and the people it recalls are long gone. At pain, it's pain with no purpose.
Burdens strengthen the bearer, and they warn against repeated mistakes. Why would you discard them so hastily?
I'm awakened. I'm tormented by questions from the past life.
A rare opportunity, for you have the chance to answer them. To do things left undone.
Those things don't matter while I was able to leave them behind, they obviously weren't important. You feel something peeking and prying into your essence.
If that were true, they would not trouble you now.
Zahu witnessed the fall of his people. He spent his life weighed down by that trauma.
All civilizations run their course and fall, just as the people in them grow old and die. And yet to endure in memory is a kind of immortality. Would Zawa condemn the Takan to a second death, merely to escape the pain of their loss?
This pain is a gift to my soul. I am glad to remember them.
You see, such pain has value.
Maybe Zawa wasn't the best part for that one.
And we have listened.
So, we already got all these done. Very well. Return to yourself and be the god of preservation once more. They have listened to our arguments, so we will see how they shape when we get to the sequel. Very well, return to yourself and be the god of preservation once more.
We shall see this world and its people restored.
A great wind shoves at your back. Your ears pop, and you feel a moment as if all the air is being sucked from the sky. Suddenly it ends, and you are standing in the snow, looking over Caverns Scar.
The eyeless disappeared beneath the lake, their bond to Andra finally severed. With this threat ended, hope returned to the White March. Hunters returned to the wildernesses, and travelers to the roads. Tales of the Watcher's bravery replaced stories of monsters in the woods. The villagers of Stalwart busied their hands with work and their tongues with song, eager to seize on the promise of peace.
And that is the end of the White March. And now, since that's all done, now we have this, all these buggers. Which is a good little hammer for us. But yep, we did it, and we didn't all die. So what happened over here? Manahog got us an item. A mossy rock, thank you for that. So, that takes care of that in here. I'm gonna swap around. Back to aggressive. Because now we are going to return back to the Deerwood. Of the Chanter follower. Oh, you mean, Kana? Yeah, I think it might be. I'm gonna put you back in the bay. Actually, no. You can take that, actually. Yeah, it might be Kana's voice actor. Alright, we can leave the deer. We can leave out of here now. Back to home. But we have some loose ends to deal with before we actually continue on, which I will be kicking off. But I'm gonna take a small, quick break, grab a quick snack, and then we'll go ahead and resume this. It should just take a moment.
Sure.
Not as beautiful as the Anguithan ruins.
So I'll be back. But first, we're gonna go ahead and have a little rest.
In its own little way.
There. Alright, I'm gonna be back. It should just take 5 minutes at most, so see you guys in a few. But in the moment, we are going to take care of Redrick, who has been the bane throughout this whole DLC. So, I'll be back. Take care, everyone, and enjoy the music.
Steady does it.
And we are back. Alright. Hopefully that didn't take too long. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and take care of a loose end we have to deal with.
Keeping an eye out.
Well, for now, we gotta swap our party around, so we're gonna go bring back the crew back together. So, dismiss, dismiss. Hello, back. I'm Plume. Hello, Plume. It's almost like the party is back together. Let's go ahead and give him some levels. You know that diving helmet he had? 5 times in a row. Let's go. Let's go ahead and give these fellers some levels. Amplified, you really don't have anything else to do. Nobody escapes the dad joke. You do raise a point. There we go. We got some new weapons for them. Alright, you over here. Actually, hold on. You over there can have the vent pick now. Probably my old bow that I no longer use. For you, do you have anything you can use? You know, I was exhausted. Oh, with the boss fights? Oh, I bet. Up. Fine. That's not what I want to hit, anyway. Yeah, the boss fight? Yeah, I bet. And also, make sure to breathe during your boss fights. Bloom, I remember hearing that dialogue in there. Oh, I gotcha then. Yeah, Souls-likes, no offense, they do drain me too. Which is why you do need some break. I do need some breaks from them. But thanks to insomnia, I can indulge in my favorite activity, sleep deprivation. Oh no! It's not sleep deprivation. Yeah, you can play as the Critical Wall campaign. And that one. Hold on, can I give you something? Hold on. I guess that'll be fine for you. You should be fine. Really, the only thing here is just this for him. Delayed Fireball. And Ray of Fire. That's really all I can give him. See? Now has that now. There we are, Aloth. Your Grimoire's getting filled. Alright, guys. I'm already on aggressive again, so hold on. There we are, testing our stuff. Hold ground. You're in crowd control. Actually, you can probably stay in crowd control. You're aggressive. Your support. And your damage. Actually, you can swap over to damage. And you can swap over to crowd control. There we are. Alright, we have somewhere we need to go for. We're going to kick off a quest line. And also, Crackhold buffs. We're going to go at this point as well at some point. But for now... Hold on. Stupid phone needs to actually charge in this wireless charger, and it's not charging. We got to go to here. We're looking for someone called a distressed civilian. Because we have to take care of a matter. Worst was on Death Door. Was that, whatchamacallit, in Elden Ring? Alright, so we're looking for someone called a distressed civilian. And we need to refill our camping supplies, I just realized. So that's fun. So a distressed civilian, but now I have cat aggro, so 1 minute. Death... Oh, that one. Okay, gotcha. I just had to double check. I was like, Death Door, that's in an Elden Ring, or am I mixing that up for something? Oh, thank you for the clarification. Let me see. Can't go there. We're just looking for a distressed civilian, but you know what? We should probably also find a bar. As with the 6. Ah, market. You know what? We'll go to the market first. Death door is what the French call the stairs to the guillotine. You know what? Probably fair. Alright, first of all... A cat! Well, all the cats are coming over to me. Nice. Perfect. You over there. Have food?
Many blessings, traveler.
May I see your wares? Do you have a... No, you don't. Okay, how about you?
Builder's wisdom to you.
Let me see your wares. Ooh, interesting weapons, too. But I'm more interested in finding from some freaking camp supplies, because that's what I need the most of. Helmet of Darksea. Don't even need that, actually. You have camping supplies. Yes, yes you do. Only 3, though. God damn it. What about you over there?
Builder's wisdom to you. Builder's wisdom to you.
There we are. Let me see. Oh. Man. Maybe you.
Hail, Estramore.
Yes. Good. Oh, and since we're done with the DLC, I can finally replace my son. Let's see. Kitty cat. Where's my kitty cat? Speaking of kitty cats, I think the cats are playing right now. We're gonna go ahead and replace this with the black and white kitty. Putting my son back in the bank. There we are.
You must gather your party.
1 minute. Need to check in the kitties. Just had to make sure they weren't being little troublemakers. Alright. Well, we got some camping supplies, so that's a plus. We're looking for a distressed civilian, so let's continue looking around. Elm's Reach, an old frog. Cigar cutter, pocket-size version of the Gilson. I'm gonna get a laser pointer out just in case, because Odie's playful. Even though he just ate. Right. Distressed civilian. Now I have to play one-handed because kitty. Distressed civilian. Distressed civilian. They're supposed to look around here. Protector. Left House at Home. Left House at Home. Old song. I think maybe it's in the old song. Golden Grove. Yeah, I think it's an old song. We got a kitty zooming around the room right now. That's a little Odie. You may hear background noises. Alright, let's see. Protector. Not what I'm looking for. Old songs pass. Maybe down over here. I need to check the wiki guide, but I really can't whether I'm one-handed with the kitty right now. Dillum, no. Okay, I'm gonna check the guide really quick on that part. Luckily the kitty's chilling. There we go. Let me see. Got to go check the guide. Let me see here. Main quest, let's see. We're not looking for that. What we want... We're looking for something called Champion of Bareth, huh? In the Celestials? Okay, I figured out where I need to go. Hey, we want to finish something off. Something that has been a thorn in our side throughout the whole DLC. Can you take a guess in what it is? Then her song at the Celestial Sapling. You've been here since the, whatchamacallit, early acts. This fella is someone we dealt with before. before we got on to Act 3, where we are now. We're looking for the Celestial... There you are. Looking for someone that's a frightened villager. I guess they're in here. I'm going to assume. I thought they would be at the point, but I guess they're not. Or is this the bar?
Remember to stay hydrated.
Thank you for the reminder, then. How goes it? Oh, so this is the bar. Alright. Well, now we're back into the base game. We did end up finishing the DLC. Not you. We're looking for someone that's a frightened villager. Valiant man, look around. High monk. I don't think the monks are what we're looking for. Antelope companions. We're not looking for you guys. Well, you're not who I'm looking for.
Well met, friend.
Slender woman with dusty leathers locks eyes with you. I'm gonna check with this one. It's good to see someone from more civilized land around here. Her unkempt hair sprouts and wavy black tufts, despite the fine features that sculpt her face. A cleft chin completes her boyish appearance. I'm learning firsthand the many comings of Glanfathan hospitality. Her gloved hands come to rest in a pommel of a long estoc, clinched at her hip. I can almost forgive the hostility towards outsiders, but their temperate taverns and these watered-down drinks are inexcusable. I hope I don't seem too forward, but I've heard of you. You're famed among the dozens, and that makes us allies. And allies, will they help each other, do they not? What help do you need exactly? My friends have drawn on someone who wanted attention. Glanfathan scouts, not just any local mobs, but the Fangs. The Fangs are a brutal, relentless bunch, eager to make an example of troublesome outsiders. As for why I need your help, I need someone to warn the expedition that trouble is coming, and I need someone ready to fight. This isn't the fellow we're looking for. But anyway, with any luck, we'll reach my friends before the Fangs do. But if not, the Fangs have a reputation to uphold, so this might require spilling blood. And I'm getting kitty aggro in a moment. What did your friends do to draw attention to the Fangs? I'm gonna go ahead and step away really quick and deal with the kitty aggro. 1 minute. Just setting foot in Glanfathan is a good way to offend the tribes. I don't know how they picked up a trail. I suspect one of our newer scouts didn't cover the track well enough. When I spotted the Fangs, they were retracing the path the expedition taken days before. Fine, why not? Excellent, I know I can count on you. Assuming the Fangs didn't already get them, my friends should be around Pilgrim's Trail in Northweald. Plan was to come out of Temple of Hylia. Got it. Find my comrades and warn them the Fangs are coming, and help them clear the forest. I'll head out first to see... Okay, we got it. Hope all's going well, then, but this isn't the fellow we're looking for.
Hello!
Welcome, welcome. A distressed... Where are they? They're supposed to be in here. Frightened villager. Hold on. So it looks like he's at a bar table, huh? No. I guess they're not here yet. Alright. Well, we went all that wild goose chase to maybe try and get rid of something, but turns out they're not even here yet. So, in that case, I guess we'll start, whatchamacallit, the god stuff a little bit. And then before we finish off the rest, we'll take care of console hot, I guess. So in the meantime, we're gonna go back to Old Song, I guess, until we get the things where they can start. So I guess we're gonna go back into Old Song. I think it's Old Song. If not, we'll go to the other spot. Anything in here? No, it's the wrong. We went to the wrong one. Elm's Reach. Now it looks like Kitty Aggro is now not aggro anymore. Just had to shake the food bowl a little bit for the little critter. But yeah, going into doing the god stuff, which means we have to go into here. Which is all the god stuff to make the gods that are nice and happy, that want us to do things for them. Even though we just dealt with making 2 gods very angry at us in the DLC. Or, well, maybe not with the other god. The other god is just angry at the other god for causing them to forget everything, and then us being angry at the other god. Okay, anyway. Isn't this where I'm supposed to do the god stuff? Bookcase, Book of the Hunt. I'm just checking here. We already read that. A lot of books. Is there anything in here? Ah, here we are. That's what I was looking for.
A brothel for the aged.
Uh-huh. Well, since we are the priestess of Bareth, we're gonna start with Bareth. In the glittering stars of a nearby constellation, you see a grim shape of a skull. Its jaws wide open as if frozen in a silent scream. Pray to Bareth. You kneel before the shrine and prepare to recite the ritual words. There is life and death and death and life. You feel a rippling, a shift in the... Oh! Thank you, Guardsman, for the raid. I am going to go give you a shout-out. I hope Final Fantasy XIV went good for you. If you... there's the Guard raid. I went to stream, though, Guard. Thank you for the raid. Right now, we're doing... whatchamacallit? Quest lines for the gods right now? Hey, Spirit, how goes it? But yeah, if you need to do any post-stream stuff, Guard, feel free. It's great having you. Hope the stream went well for you. It was cute. It was cool. I read that as cute for a minute there. But yeah, hope the stream went well for you. Hope you had a good raid and all that fun stuff. And if you need to chill, feel free. Alrighty, and the eye is upon you. Oh, I guess we're getting all the gods. So here, we're gonna meet Bareth, guys. The god that Alyssa worships. So just a good moment to raid, actually, on that part. And we just have ads incoming. Oh, jeez. One moment. Snoozing that for the raid. Okay. You kneel to pray to Bareth. And for those joining in from God's raid, I may as well have to sum that up too. I'm a variety streamer and all that stuff. I play multiple games and all that stuff. And I'm a jack of all trades and all that stuff. I need to work on a raid message in short. But anyway. Just a variety streamer. Right now, we are going through Pillars of Eternity right now, going through the series. And right now we're starting with the first one, and actually my favorite. We just finished my favorite DLC moment just before you guys arrived. So now we're back to the main story. Back to the main story. Anyway, the stars wheel above you overhead in a clockwork rotation of constellations, disappearing over the horizon to your left, only to rise on your right. You try to make out the details of either side of the road, but your eyes can't seem to focus. One moment, you think you're in a meadow blanketed with mist, another a sheer canyon of walls. For just an instant, you even see waves lapping against the edges of the road. Were you to step into this shifting landscape, you would feel certain that you would end up back in the road. You know this vision, but packed with dirt feels firm beneath your feet. The night air cool on your face. You are walking, and your feet seem to carry you forward to your own accord. Something looms ahead of you. As you get closer, you see 2 stone figures that look strangely familiar. The 2 faces of Serrano, what we call Bareth. She shudders slightly, her feathers ruffling as she peers at the figures with apprehension. You remember the door to Silum Rug. I'm just reading this chat right now, too. Y'all having fun in there? And the two figures carved into the mountain next to it. One looks vaguely male and the other vaguely female. Only a thin layer of flesh covers the skeletal body, which twists to face the doorway between them. However, it is not what you saw in the ruins. It's the skull gaping jawless. As you look on, its open mouth seems to grow. And mind you, this is the god that Alyssa worships, by the way. Enter the skull's mouth. The road continues to the maw, to another shifting landscape surrounded by stars. As you pass through it, you see an identical doorway in the distance. A dwarven man stands near it, unmoving. Oh, hello, Maya. You turn to look at behind you, you only see a skull gate. Just as you pass facing you, an elven woman waits in the road. Like the dwarf, she stands still. We're gonna go with the dwarven man first. You continue down the road toward him. He looks up as you approach, but you can't tell if he's looking directly at you or through you. His face is smooth but flaccid, as if the flesh is detached from the muscles underneath. As you look on, his face begins to change. Wrinkles crack at the corner of his eyes. His mouth sinks, carving deep lines from the nose to the corner of his lips. His jowls sag, and the loose flesh hangs like dough. He raises cupped hands. They're covered with blood. He lifts them to his face and smears them on himself, from his newly creased forehead to the wattles of his neck. As he massages the dark, sticky fluid onto his skin, the fresh wrinkles disappear. The hanging folds recede and his flesh tightens as if re-adhering to his skull. He lifts his head this time, and you know he's looking at you. His renewed face looks like a mask, artificial, smooth, and still. Beneath it, black eyes are two hungry pits, yawning like two empty mouths of a skull. Come, and make your sacrifice to Ethek Nol. His body blocks the path. He extends a bloody hand towards you. Take his hand. Attack him? No, we're the priest of Bareth. Why would we want to attack our supposed avatars of our god? You grab his hand, but his skin gives too easily under your grip. As you try to pull away, you hear a noise like dried canvas tearing. His skin splits, following a long seam that begins at his arm and stretches the length of his body. Blood gushes... Oh, well, this just got dark. Blood gushes forth in quantities that you can't imagine there was ever anything else in him. Sure enough, as the dwarf empties the blood, he collapses like a desiccated husk. The blood in the path gleams with 1,000 souls worth of essence. The essence evaporates, trailing shiny filaments into the night sky. Only now that he is dead can you continue onward. As the blood pools around your feet, you look up and see the elven woman waiting further down the road. Approach the elven woman. You start toward her. There's something unnatural about the way she stands. She's too still. When you get closer, you see her legs taper in a slender trunk. Oh, hello, Odie. And Odie says hello to chat and the raiders, by the way. And also, we do have ads incoming, sadly. So, anyway, when you get closer, you see that her leg... Okay, we got that one. Gnarled, twisting roots. She lifts her face in the invisible sun. Her long golden hair, color of autumn leaves. And as you look closely, you realize her head is actually covered with tendrils of vines, sprouting brilliant yellow leaves. Each glimmers with the essence of an entire soul. She gives you a beatific smile. As you look on, she slowly fall from her head and settle at her roots, then melt into the path beneath her, and almost immediately new leaves sprout in place of the old. She reaches towards you, still smiling as roots spring from her fingertips. Her outstretched arms bar the path. Come, graft your soul to the Golden Grove. What is this, Elden Ring for a minute? And I have kitty aggro right now, who wants me to shake the food bowl, so 1 minute. Come, take her hand and we're gonna become grafted. Her roots twine around your fingers. As they do, they grow rigid and cold. Her outstretched arm petrifies as rough stone bark overtakes her flesh. You can only look in horror. You break away from her brittle grasp. Her feet are rooted in place, but she twists and writhes as if she's trying to flee her own dying limb. The petrification reaches her shoulder and spreads down her body, freezing it in a painful arc. It creeps up her neck, and she throws her face toward her face skyward like a drowning swimmer. The grayness covers her face, freezing her gasp in stone. And now that she is still and lifeless, you continue past her. Only the golden leaves on her head remain untouched. As you watch, they fall one by one in the path below. They shrivel as shimmering essence fades from them. A voice echoes along the road, barely more than a whisper. Return them to the wheel. You lift your gaze and see the skull gate ahead of you on the path. The condos of Ter Evron wink through the open mouth. Well, that is interesting. Well, that's Barrett's questline. And we can definitely do all the gods. Hey, Abaddon is in here now. Or I don't even know if they were in here before. Alright, so... Oh, that's Whale, isn't it, over here? There's no other response. Yeah, I kind of figured that one. I think this one is Galloway. Or Hylia, hold on. We'll start Hylia now. Oh, hold on. I need to check something on the lore because I forgot what their freaking thing is. Hold on. No. No. Many of Faith of Bareth. Hold on. Yeah, we already know about that. We just got a bunch of here. Look at the hunt. That's obviously Galloway. That's someone else. No. Abaddon's hands. We know who that is. Unze Aura. We're looking for... Solemn to Wotica. Oh god, we don't want to pray to that one. Let me see. Where are you? Hello, Odie. You are really being a pain tonight. Come on, stop it, little kitty. Don't go after the cables, kitty. Being a little pain interrupting the stream, little dork. Love them to bits, but just distractions. Let me see. Hold on. Let's see here. Let's try this again. Pray to Hylia. Well, we have all these. Let me see. I think this one is Live Every Note of Life song, maybe? Your words seem to fade one's voice as if they were cast in a vast empty mist. The hall grows deathly still and the ground starts to tremble beneath your feet. I think that was wrong. Yep.
Let's go.
That's not very helpful.
Lavaru.
Odie wants me to keep shaking his bowl while trying to stream, even though he already has plenty of food. Hello, Loki. There we are. I'll try Hylia again, but that's what we get for doing wrong. We already talked to Bareth. Pray to Hylia. Oh. Never mind. We got it. You shut your eyes to pray. As you wait in darkness, the world around you changes. You feel the sunlight bright and warm. A light breeze carried music to your ears. As vivid as these sensations feel, you somewhat know they are not real. You look around and find yourself standing in an open-air temple built upon a mountain summit, with the elves, Orlin, and assorted kit. And this is Pelagina's god, by the way, and she's the godlike of Hylia. Anyway, ringing the entire scene, the fringe of trees, their verdant branches with birds, all different colors, shapes, and sizes. Oh, and by the way, they are a bird, by the way. And I'm supposed to feel at home for this. Really? Everyone is singularly absorbed in a particular pursuit, and Orlin sits at the canvas with the paintbrush in his hand, and jars of green, yellow, blue pigment. Yellow pigment at his feet. An elf and an Elmona standing side by side, locked in conversation, their expression dancing with delight. Still, others scribble stanzas of poetry. One moment. Or crude sketches on sheets of paper, losing themselves in a delicate minuet. Lying in silver, you feel the breeze again, and two elves are basking in sunlight silver. Or sunlight shiver. The largest group gathers in the middle of the temple. They sing a lush, chaotic harmony with several complementary melodies. Others drift toward the singers and ones and twos are buffeted by a gust of wind and a phrase of song. A ripple passes through these trees. You think it's the wind, but the chirping changes to screeching. Hundreds of birds take to the skies, all headed in one direction, away. The devotees glance at the tree, just barely distracted by their activities, but the winds pick up, scattering their pages of poetry and art, ripping the songs from their lips. Look skyward, and you follow the gaze. A dark shape blots out the sun. You can't tell what it is, but it unfolds and expands. It seems to fill the sky. The wind roars over the summit. Seldom a good sign. Before you can flee, a shadow falls over the temple. It begins to stain the corner and spreads, blotting out the flagstones. It reaches for the nearest kid, Blackbird Orlin, and the darkness swallows her, leaving only a puff of smoke in her place. Two elves you saw earlier, a man and a woman, flee. You get a brief image of them huddled in the shadow of a mountain. They seem to see you too, and they reach out calling silently after you. The others, however, seem frozen. As the shadow advances, they likely vanish one by one. Driving gales scatter their ashes, charred remains of their creations. Songs of joy turn to screams of agony. What purpose, what lesson could possibly lie behind such destruction? You look up again at the source of the shadow, but a eclipsed sun forms a binding corner around the thing. You can't make out any details. You can, however, feel heat. Restore my temple. You look down and find yourself standing next to Halia's shrine in Terra Everon. Your pulse still races, your skin damp with sweat from the strange encounter. One moment, there is actually a temple here, achievement here that I'm actually looking to get. That I want to actually do this, plus for the lore aspects. So, one moment. I'm going to look up something here. The achievement I'm looking for is Appease all the gods. One moment. Enjoy the music while I check this up. All the gods. Let's see. Just to check something here. Are you okay? Let's see. Okay. Got it. Alright, I was just checking something here. Odie. Let's see. I think the next one is Galloway. Pray to Galloway. Yeah, we have only a select number of gods we can pray in here. Some of these are other gods we won't be able to do. Let me see. Revival begins with strength from within. Air around you swirls, and a gust of warm wind blows across the back of your neck. You catch faintest smell of wet earth. Yep, and here's Galloway. As you kneel in front of the shrine, you feel yourself pushed forward. You catch yourself hands and knees, feeling warm, damp ground beneath them. Looking around you, you found yourself crouched in a clearing in the middle of woods. The smell of dirt hangs heavy in the air. Behind you is a darkened room with candlelit shrines. Ahead, you hear a howl of some kind of hound. You feel certain this is a vision, but the hairs of the nape of your necks continue to rise. Howl back! The beast bays in response. I'm gonna howl back at you. Its voice high and clear. A thick undergrowth shivers the movement, and its heavy paws pound the wet grass. You're certain the creature is hunting or leading you, but instinctively give chase. As you tumble through the dew-speckled bushes and clawing brambles, each stride feels longer than the last. You draw lungfuls of crisp, clear air, and you feel your energy renewed. The rhythm of your stride and thumping of the beast's paws drive the blood thrumming into your ears. You speed ahead, following the hound's cries. When the split-finger pine crashes to the ground in front of you, a massive bear lunges into the gap and roars. It catches sight of you. You turn and race the opposite direction. Leaping over the fallen tree trunk, your pine cones crunch underfoot. The bear is now lumbering after you. Its hot breath washes over the back of your neck. filling your nose with rank odor of slaughter. You see a clearing just past the thicket of broadleaves and sprint toward it. As you break through the foliage, you see a massive lioness curled up in a clearing in front of you. With the last burst of energy, you divert momentum and hurl yourself into the bushes. Any second now, you expect the bear to fall upon you, but that furious roar on the other side of the clearing draws your attention. The bear has stopped the tree line. It swipes at empty air with claws large enough to rend armor, but it does not advance. The lioness, for her part, twists her upper body in a tight coil. She growls, her ears pressed against her head, but she makes no move to attack the intruder. Whose idea was it to stand here? Dear, moments like these are why we love you. Back deeper into the foliage, keeping your eyes on the two mighty predator as you crawl backwards. The heel of your hand brushes something furred. A warm sigh grazes your cheek. You freeze in place, slowly turning your head to what waits behind you. Two amber eyes shine in darkness. If I'm dying here, at least I was with friends and Durance. Okay, that made this whole thing worth it. The eyes meet your gaze briefly, and then turn to the standoff clearing. The hound behind you yawns, fangs flash. When you turn back, the lion and bear have disappeared, and in their place a stone wolf maw, gaping wide enough to swallow you whole. Beyond it is an outline of a temple. Blood must feed the maw watcher. See that the true champion reigns. Right. And then over here, I think this is Rimmergard. Yep, Rimmergand is a very interesting fella. You could even consider them another god of death, but they are vastly not a god of death, like Bareth. I would definitely say they're probably more like a god of the void. That's Whale. That's Skyne. That's... Man, why am I not surprised? Andra. All life ends in stillness. I think that's the one. You feel a sudden gust of cold air, as if the shrine was bursting into wintry life. The frigid wind cuts you through sharpened blade. The darkness encroaches upon the edges of your sight. You kneel and close your eyes. As you pray, the blackness fades to white, and the howling wind fills your ears. The vision that slowly resolves itself as a broad, frozen plain. You see a procession of elves in the distance, periodically fading. Oh, this is gonna be an interesting quest. Anyway, emerging from the whiteness, they trudge over snowbanks, their heads down against the driving winds. As they trek past you, one man bundled in furs turns his head. You headed for Noonfrost or Frost-hewn Beach 2? Before he can answer, he's lumbered ahead. You follow the caravan, and in a couple moments you come across a wall of ice. It disappears into pale emptiness overhead, and stretches as far as you can see, in either direction. The elves stop in front of a mirror-smooth section that's framed like a temple door. It's somehow thinner than the rest of the wall. You can't see what's on the other side, but a debilitating cold emanates from within. The elves pull pickaxes and shovels from their sealskin packs, begin hacking away at the smooth ice, their implements flying through the air, swift shining arcs. Though they threw their bodies into labor, not one of them so much scratches the polished ice, yet with each blow something bellows in the distance. Hadir calls out to the elves, "Hey, you might want to hold off on that," but the howling wind seems to swallow up his voice. Hildina's head whips around where the bellowing is coming from. Forget about the elves, we need to be ready to move, or fight. The elves hack away, seemingly oblivious to the furious lowing and to the tremors at your feet. Snow has risen to your knees, your legs feel frozen in the drifts. Try to get the elves' attention. You grab the nearest elf by her shoulder, shaking her and yelling over the howling winds. You point in the direction of the booming noise, but she only scowls. "Leave us, traveler. We've got to get through. We can't stay on the side much longer." But you haven't even chipped the ice. I know. That's why we've got to keep working. Wait. You watch as the elves continue to work on the ice. They pay no heed to the rumbly roar or numbing wind. Their movements, however, gradually slow. They labor at the ice, arduously sluggishly movements until they finally freeze in place, some mid-swing, others preparing for the next blow. You've touched the elf nearest to you, but they crumble into a mound of snow. A final gale passed, scattering remains of the elves of chaotic flurry. You notice a single spiderweb crack into the smooth barrier. It's the only thing that mars the perfect surface of the ice. Whatever's on the other side of the strange door, you can feel it tugging at you. Only when you look back, you see parallel gashes trailing behind your legs. In the snow, do you realize how strong the pole is?
My end comes to all things in time. Seal the frost-hewn breach and instruct the pilgrims in the patience of Remergond.
One that's actually voiced, of all things. I guess with the snow. You fill your hand with snow and shove it into the crack. It hardens instantly. A hoary rime grows over the smooth surface of the frozen doorway, fusing it with the rest of the wall. When you take your hand away, a perfect crystal of ice remains in your palm. As you examine the crystal, the vision around you fades, but the unmelting shard of ice remains in your hand. Did I fail that one, or what? Okay, never mind. I think we got that. We got Hylia, we got Galloway. Alright, that's all the gods, actually, that we can do. Yeah, there are other gods we can talk to, but it's not going to work. The other gods we will meet at another point. And oddly fitting, we're probably going to do Barath first. Hey, guys. Never mind. Alright. Still no news on rhetoric stuff, so we'll go ahead and see. Let me see here. What can we do now? To the White Void. Well, first of all, a Servant of Death. End the 2 lives of the figures. Elven woman was strangely tree-like. You mentioned a place called the Golden Grove, huh? A Golden Grove, you say? Huh, over here. You're talking about here, aren't you? Wait, I have to kill someone out here? Welcome to the Golden Grove,
Many
traveler.
blessings, traveler.
No, that didn't have anything. Letta?
Estremor.
Anything in here? Tiny... Oh, we can have now a fungus friend. We got a mushroom friend, guys. We got a fun guy. Anyway, back to the kitty. Gotta collect all the pets. Do you have anything?
Estremor.
Hail to you. Nothing. Alright. Someone in here I need to talk to. Ovate's God. Is this really where I need to go? There doesn't appear to be someone around here. Thought I'd actually kick that off now, but let's see. Are they implying these fellas? But wouldn't my washer recognize them, though? Have questions? No. Nope, not here. Oh. Hello again, Odie. I know, I've shaken your ball all night tonight, kitty. Anyone else in here? No. I guess I have to shake it much for the little guy. Anyway, let me see. No. Athletic Knoll. Well, you know what probably helped us out? That wiki that I still have open. That'll probably help. So I'm going to do the wise thing and have that open. Alright, well we can't do that one right now. Let me see what we got here. Council of Stars, here we are. Yep, we got everyone. Alright, the Servant of Death, where are we going to find them? Oh. Ah. Got it. Alright, going by the guide. There is someone we missed down here. I'm gonna finish this quest for tonight, though, before calling it, though. And that is... And then we'll go ahead and pursue the other quest lines afterwards. So I'm supposed to talk to Iswald over here.
Many blessings, traveler.
Who leads your order? High Orvie Arona leads us. She's on a journey to Elmshore to renew her strength. However, she's there with some of our closest followers, in fact. Arona is a mighty hero among us. She lived for a generation. There are none who understand the world as she has, and we are fortunate to have her wisdom and answer our questions. There we are. And the other one is actually right here. On the note, though, I need to check one thing. Okay, good. Let me see. Oh, and I hear Kitty doing something. A little troublemaker again. Let me see. Oh, what information you want of him? Oh. So that guy we saw doing the ritual sacrifice at some point is the guy we need to talk to. Okay, going by the guide. Got it then. But we also can kill everyone else in there, so that's not something we want. All things considered. And we have to end the lives of the... Okay. We're gonna go for 2, so here we are. Go inside of this pulpit place with some ritual. Funny enough, back when I first did this, I think I did one of the quests. I'm doing all of them. Are you the dude? Hold on. Don't think that's the dude. Yeah, this place where we did, what's his face? Horivus questline. No, where we want to go is the Blood Sacrifice Chamber, which is not going to make this easy. Because that's the dude we gotta take care of. This is not gonna be easy. Hey, buddy. How goes it? Hail, Esther Moore.
No one comes to Blood Sands without a purpose. What is yours?
Aerith believes it's time you paid your dues. Then he can descend from his mighty Pantheon to tell him myself. Actually, that's why I'm here.
Since when do the gods send mortals to collect? You don't exactly look like the Pallid Knight. This is the trouble with deities. They meddle in a world that they don't even inhabit. I hope they promised you something better for your next life.
Yep, and now we have to go fight all these guys. Have fun. Wow, now. Guys, get... Oh, wait, we have to kill all these guys. We have no much of a choice here. Oddly enough, Durance is already freaking, petrified.
Let's go.
And then we need to sneak before we actually screw up more. You need to heal.
Let's go.
See, if we stay in here any longer, we're gonna have to kill this whole group in here. Which is not something we want. Durance, you're gonna die again.
I fear we've lost Lavaru.
Yep, Durance is dead, unsurprisingly.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Let's go.
Well, I hope he had good loot at least.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Now let's sneak out of here before we have to get the whole town on us, buddies. Oh. Good job, Durance. Good job, what's his face? Purgatory. Actually, that can go at you. Thank you, fellas, for the new blade. Alright, and then the next one is an elm sword. Guys, we need to sneak. We need to sneak right now. Then we need to get out of here before the whole group wants to kill us. Which they will. Probably. Not there. Everyone else we kill is a reputation loss for us. Terror, overwhelming bad. Oh no.
Something lies here for the eyes.
Well, we're here. Blood testament. Oh, that's actually good for Zahu. Yeah, we don't have much of a choice here. Oh, let's just switch back. Okay.
Steady does it.
Alright, saving after all that. Yeah, that's going to be a hard path to go through. Flame Blight, do not get the Flame Blight angry. Well, we're gonna have to kill you. Move, move, move. Oh no. Well, I didn't want to have to kill all of you, but you guys came over here.
Let's go.
And another Flame Blight going over here. Oh boy.
Look.
Well, we're gonna go kill the whole town, it looks like. Durance, are you dead again? Yes.
They both slumber.
Yep, I can appear that Durance is dead again. I question why I brought you with sometimes, Durance. Oh, and a Git Shiver raid. Hey, Git, how did whatchamacallit, Oblivion go for you? I was actually just about to think about raiding you tonight. But anyway, how went the stream, Git? And for those joining in from Git, I'm a variety streamer. Right now I'm going through the Pillars of Eternity series. Right now we're appeasing a god, so that way we can go ahead and get rid of this evil that's screwing us over. And that was a delayed sound alert there. And by that, we are also just committing crimes against, I guess, Skyrim and her people. A supplicant from Defiance Bay. Aw, yeah. Oh no, we gotta hide because those guys are gonna kill us.
Be constant.
Don't see us. There we go. And right now, we're trying to get out of here before we lose more of our reputation. Which we will. Hide, hide, hide. Other way, other way, other way. Let's get out. Oh no. Let's keep going. Maybe they won't. Nope. Nope, we have to kill all these guys now. Rip. So much for trying to do the peaceful method. It appears this is going to be spicy. So the god that we're trying to appease is my character's deity, i.e. Bareth. And in case that wasn't obvious, Bareth wants us to end the lives of old people who have lived way too long. That's to sum up the situation going on here. One of this guy one of these guys was a big cult leader of whatchamacallit, behind a human sacrifice cult. Oh, that's actually a good necklace. And we are literally killing the entire cult. And I hope we don't have to deal with anything else when we leave. That's good. If you have to do any other whatchamacallit, post-stream stuff, feel free. I hope hope everything went well. And hope to see you next time in your stream. I was actually looking a little bit, and it looked like it was going a little fun. Alright, so, or it looked like it was fun. Oh, and it looks like I'm dealing with more latency stuff. Next up is in, I think it was Elmshore. We have to go to Elmshore for the next one. And for Git's raid, I'm going to maybe extend this one to do one other god thing. But I may have to step away before we do. So, one moment before we finish this one up. I'm going to step away really quick, and then we'll resume. Once we load up. Alright, one moment. And back. Told you it wouldn't be long. Alright, so we're looking for somewhere in Elmshore, huh? That's what the vision said. Right, hold on, let me check. Just checking the guide here, and let me see. Travel to Elmshore, Island of Far... Okay. Got it. Alright. And I haven't done these quests in a long time. I only did one of them in my first playthrough. So we're looking for this group. And there's apparently druids that want to be immortal that whatchamacallit Bareth does not approve of. And we want to find those druids. I would think it would be towards the Adra Arch, but I guess not. It might be over in here, actually. I'll just tag. Nope, we don't want to deal with an Ogie. We don't want to deal with an Ogie. Here, zooming about. Not here. Okay, maybe down here. At least I don't have to deal with the bounty out here. And we have to deal with these guys. Gotta take care of you, though. But I don't think this is the place. Let's take care of these guys real quick, and let's go ahead and see if we can't find that druid, though. And then I think I'll do the other cool one, which should be... I think that's the other place one we can go to next. Twin Elm looks like the next place we can go to next. That's where I'm thinking of can do. Also, it's an interesting quest line when it comes to Vermigod. But right now, you guys can't really see the combat because we're kind of obscured by trees right now. But it looks like we got it taken care of. Take all the loot, whatever this guy had. Boosted stability. Actually, you probably need that more than anything. Durance. Let's see. Another dead adventurer out here with nothing. Alright. Where is this fella? They up here? Hold on. It said they were in Elmshore. And we are in Elmshore. There, more antelopes. No, not here. Not here either. I'm gonna check the guide. Let me see. On the far right, middle of the map. It's reached in the southwest corner. Southwest corner. Are you talking about over here? Or am I mixing it over here? We don't want to fight the troll, guys. I think it's over here. Southwest corner. Alright. Oh, I see it. I think I just saw the island. There you are. Just notice this over here. An elf stands in a dais, in the middle of a clearing, the ground blanketed with leaves of various shade of rusted gold. Her eyes are closed and her arms are folded in front of her. A certain autumnal yellow hair hangs in front of her face. As you draw near, she lifts her chin and looks at you with shifting hazel eyes.
Greetings, Estremor. You are among the Ovates of the Golden Grove.
And Barrett had sent me to end your life. It has continued for too long.
And counted on your silent acceptance of such commands, no doubt. What is a god that his voice should carry so far? And what are you that you should so eagerly obey? The gods only have dominion over what we cede, and you would cede matters of life and death to them.
It's that or trust your neighbors. If you had my neighbors, you might think twice about that. Are you any different? You've extended your life beyond its natural span. Kitty and duck. Through work and wisdom, the greater tree, the more fruit it may yield. They are vines climbing an ancient elm into the sunlight. My growth sustains them. Should our harmony fall prey to a god's jealousy? We should not be slaves to the whims of God, but I find it hard to see her followers gain from this arrangement. Your growth stunts theirs. They learn nothing apart from you. If this is what you demand from other Ovates, you're no different than Ethek Null or the gods. A storm of protest behind her color-shifting eyes. She says nothing for several seconds, but a fury slowly draining from her face, as her eyes fade to brown of dead leaves. Finally, Arona lowers her head. Your words carry truth and shame. It was never my desire to diminish my followers, but I can see where perhaps my roots left no room for them to grow. Very well. If my season has ended, I'll let you pass with it. As she closed her eye, the warmth and color drained from her body. Her breathing slows and her ashen skin stiffening with dull patina. When the last sigh leaves her lungs, the cracks carve across her flesh, dividing to hardened ridges. Within seconds, Arona is petrified. Her bark-encrusted face turned toward the Ovates below the dais. Well, bye guys. Hopefully you guys don't have to kill me. No, but we're blocking their path out. And this is they just turned into a statue. Alright, that's one god done. We're not going to go ahead and finish the rest of them. Luckily, these quests aren't too long. But the next one is going to be Into the White Void. I have no idea how long this is, but Rimmergod is also kind of tied to whatchamacallits. To Barrett to some degree. They are very different gods, though. Barrett is the Reaper. Well, this guy is... Well, Rimmergod is more like the literal freaking void. In short, the cold stillness of the void. And hello, alien little Ogie. He probably wants me to shake a food bowl again. A eerie deft hand streaking aid flaring deerwood. What is going on now? A wanted criminal seeking... We'll see how fast we go here for this. Okay. Noonfrost and Twin Elms. Noonfrost. Where's Noonfrost? You need to find Noonfrost and Oldsong. Okay, that answers my question. Alright. Luckily I have the wiki open for this reason alone. Hello, Odie. Don't bow after my cable just because you don't want me to shake your bowl. Going after my cables instead of the food. One moment, I'm going to shake his food bowl really quick though, and then we'll continue this. Odin being a little rascal tonight. Alright, Noon Song we need to find... Hold on. Noonfrost. Hey, would you look at that? A place that is very frosty that is towards the place we need to go to. Would you look at that? And we should probably rest before we do... Never mind. We should probably rest before we do anything. Nope, no we can't. Okay, at least these guys aren't trying to kill me. Take all the crap and go inside. Quick saving again. I have no idea if there's going to be combat in this. There it is. Alright. The pale elf searches you with ice blue eyes. She knits her fingers together. Welcome to Noonfrost. Most of the temple is currently closed for sacred ceremonies to Rimmergon. He forges a smile and waves eastern doorway. The shrine is to your right. You're welcome to make offerings to the Rimmergon there, but the rest of the temple is off limits. I'm looking for the frost-hewn breach. As I said, the shrine of the eastern wing is open. The rest of the temple is closed to visitors right now. I suggest you make your devotions there and leave. Her cheeks flushed, Wapter. Perhaps she misinterpreted what you meant by frost-hewn breach. Why is most of the temple closed? As I said, we're in the middle of sacred ceremonies. They're rather complex, we don't permit outsiders to witness them. Others in my clan are rather touchy about them, which is why you should visit the shrine and take your leave. Alright then. Let me check something here. Sneaking or killing your way through. I'd rather not kill these guys, since I'm also a pale elf. Let me see. Right, I'm just doing some reading here. Okay. Alright. I just wanted to check something on the guide. Okay. Right, so this is gonna be hard. Because now we have to sneak our way through here.
Laying low.
Hey guys, don't mind me, I'm just gonna sneak by. Oh, hey, not further. Turn back and do not cross any doors. The walls beyond us belong to Rimmerguard and its faithful. And that's Rimmerguard over here.
Nothing is closed to the perceptive mind.
Are we seeing right now?
Does it?
Well, I was going to see about stealing that. But someone's already over here. Bye, buddy. Don't mind if I just yoink whatever's in here. Gotta wait for our stuff to go down. Blue crystal key. Yoink.
Nothing is closed to the perceptive mind.
Oh, and let's just make sure they don't see us. Conan, who am I? What? Oh no. Well, I guess we're gonna go fight them all now. Are you talking about this, Jay? About me going to kill all the Pale Elves in Rimmergod's temple? And lose even more reputation, or what? But hey, Jay, how goes it? Oh, you're on our side now.
Join arms.
Lava. Now we just have some more killing to do here. Hopefully we also don't lose... No, we didn't lose any reputation. I was expecting reputation loss out of that. Alright then. Guys, we're ready to kill them all now.
Nothing is closed to the perceptive mind.
Oh no. You didn't see anything. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. Oh no, they saw everything. We're kind of all stuck here, guys. Oh, hello, Loki. It looks like Odie's now resting after shaking his bowl so many times. There we are. Hello, and now Loki wants attention. Alright, I guess we're gonna kill them all now.
Steady does it.
We can sneak. There's no enemies, though. Oh, there is. I was about to say, there's no enemies here, but no, there is. Then if Gallowing's is easier, we might do that tonight. Who knows? We'll see. And I'm resting inside the temple. I'm trying to infiltrate. That guy's still there. We'll probably finish off that wanted criminal part after this. In the meantime, yoink from everything. I'm not surprised about that. He's attacking us. Alright. Back to sneakies. Oh. A young Orlan scrambles to the stone floor, pressing it back against a wall, burying her teeth at you. Her fur is patchy and matted. As you step into the room, she squints and turns her large ears toward you. A heavy sigh escapes her tiny body. Please take me, my eyes mistook you for another one. For one of them. Get me out of here. What happened to you? When the Noonfrost began freezing the lake, my sister Lara sent me to seek out the cause. The pale Estermore seized me before I can report back. These pale elves are behind it. They showed up in Twin Elms not long ago, saying they wanted to upkeep the Noonfrost. Can you tell me anything about the Frost-hewn breach? Not really. Something to do with Rimmergard, the Beast of Winter. I follow Gallowing myself. I mean, I kind of did clear a path. It isn't safe yet. We'll just leave you here for now. I'm probably gonna have to kill everyone at some point. So I guess since we're gonna be freeing them, time to kill them all. Oh boy, here I go killing again.
Breathe.
Lavaru beyond.
There we go. Thank you, Alof. There we go.
Nothing is closed to the perceptive mind.
More of them to kill. Oh, that's probably the bad one. Back up, guys. Let them come to us. There we are. Sorceress. Pop this on us. Durance here, buddy. You're gonna pop that on us.
Hey.
Alright. Oh, I hope you did cast that. No, you did not. Of course you didn't.
Join arms.
They aren't. Pop that. Yeah, popping that too. There we are. And there we go. Oh, there was a healer that we were dealing with the whole time, but we didn't even see. Oh, it looks like we're gonna have to kill its whole temple, I guess.
Let's go.
Good job, Durance. You finally killed someone.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I guess we'll kill you two over here, I guess. Then we'll let that guy out too before we do anything else. There we are. More loot. There we are. What was in there? Nope. Now we need to let them out, so hold on. Well, we're gonna take another rest in here because this is gonna take a while. Get over here, buddy. We have to clear this area anyway, so.
Let's go.
Oh, here I am now confused. Actually, that's probably not a good spell to cast here.
Leave it to me!
It is great to confuse them, though. Well, they confuse us, too. Alyssa here, can you cast? I wonder if that'll actually work in here. No, it doesn't work. Okay. Who do we need to take care of? And then that Orlin guy can get out. Or that Orlin fella can get out. And I just realized slow-mo just went off there for a minute. There we go.
Let's go.
Take care of these silly paladins.
What?
Oh yeah, after this, we'll finish up with that last random visitor at the stronghold. And that's probably what I'll call the stream tonight after that. There we go. Oh, we still got someone still alive, thanks to Grieving Mother. Alright, I think the guy can leave now. That is interesting. So since we can actually grab other paladins, we get to keep their buffs on us from Grieving Mother. That is interesting to discover. Guys, they're dead. What else? Who else do we need to fight? Anyone else? No, okay, we can get that oiling out now. Which was not in that room. They were right in here. There we go. Now they can get out. A good deed, well, we're, you know, literally committing genocide in a temple. Make a run for it. Bye-bye. There shouldn't be anyone else alive now. Good job, Kana. Good job. You're still here, so that's still there. Okay. Up, and there it is. Rumorgod, open your way to us. As you near the platform, the temperature drops sharply. Something saps every last bit of warmth from the air, leaving your breath of your lungs cold as it escapes your lips. You see a doorway filled with glowing ice, silhouetted against it. It is an elven man, his arms outstretched.
What are you doing here? You're not... What have you done? This useless slaughter, Please, just let me finish what we came here to do.
Rumorgod sent me to close the Frostian breach. You are a woman of Cashin. Would you trap us here for another 100 lifetimes? We can't continue like this. We've got to find a way into the White Void. The White Void.
Rimergon's domain. A place where all things are mingled like snowflakes in a blizzard. It's a vortex of such chaos that even the Beast of Winter himself could not calculate the trajectory of the infinite particles of essence there. As souls are broken down over successive reincarnations, they become part of the White Void. It is a place where all things find perfect unity and freedom. The Frost-hewn breach is a weak spot in the barrier between us and the White Void.
And we have an addict coming.
Ice on a frozen lake. We've come from the White that wends to find it.
Tell me about you and your people.
We call ourselves Glomfellan. Most here know us as Pale Elves. We hail from the White that wends, a glacial continent at the southernmost edge of Aora. We received a watcher in our lands a season ago and paid her to tell us of the origins of our souls. We wanted to contemplate the essence that fills us and consider how Rimergond might shatter and sow us once our days are spent. We were not prepared for what we learned.
I don't think the Watcher was either. She explained to every one of us had been reborn a whole into a clan over centuries, generations spanning to the first days our people set foot to the White Winds. We've all been cut off from our mercy of our God's promises. That night we began awakening, experimenting fragments of our past lives, old hatreds, dead passions, tangled memories. It illuminated nothing but realization that we're doomed to live 1,000 pointless lives, never closer to Rimergond's salvation. Aeleth's lips are pressed together, thin and bloodless. A dark expression hangs in his eyes. We want to die. We want Rimergond to scatter our souls into ether, that our million fragments might join with the White Void. My magic hasn't found a way through the Hostframe yet. Frost-hewn breach yet, but there must be one. And you want to open the breach.
So that we can die. Permanently. We've lived more lifetimes than any mortal should. We've been faithful followers of Rimergond since our earliest incarnations. He's the god of entropy. Why would he force us to be reborn again and again? But if anything could pass through the Frost-hewn breach, it would enter directly into the White Void. This death is overdue for us. We just have to find a way through.
You had to oppose the will of this god. I say this as I oppose the will of the god in the White Mark DLC. He laughs. You think because Remagarn spoke to you in a dream, you can march in here and tell us about his will? Or that your elegant words will direct our faith? We followed him, suffered by him, for almost as long as his temple has stood. Now we seek the very end of it, he promises. Do not lecture me about the duties to my god. Well, you know what? I'm going to make a stand against the Void God. And that is going to be giving them the White Crystal. Why? We will find out in the sequel. Remagarn gave me this ice shard to close the breach. Perhaps it will let you through. A token from the Beast of Winter himself. Close the hand. You've given us... around the frozen crystal. You've given us the gift that he's been denied us for centuries. Thank you. He summons the rest of the Pale Elves and they gather around the Frostmoon breach. Skulls for a mother added. And reputation loss and reputation gains. Right, that's done. We're gonna have fun with the consequences of our actions there. That scoundrel, extremely bad. Alright then. Not what I expected with all these reputation dips and bops. Alright, anyone else? No? Okay. Well, let's go. Alright, so I think that's where I am going to go ahead and then see what the next guy has to say at the Stronghold. I think the next two... Hold on, let me see how long the other one is. Right, okay, that one's done. We're done with the Servant of Death. Gallowayne. What is Gallowayne's? Actually, that one sounds pretty easy, and it's just along the way, actually. The Orland stands under an open sky, taking a breath of fresh air. Feels like I've been reborn. Come by the mall sometime. The rest of the Fangs want to meet up with the cunning Estamar who freed me. Well, on that note, I need to go to the Stronghold first, and then... Well, go ahead and... Hold on. How much time we got left on that one? 4 days. Okay, we might be able to go into here next, actually. So I'm going to save into here, get Galloway's done. Then finish up with that one, and then I think we're good for the night. As I start to lose latency as well. Oh my. Hey guys.
Arensi has no right to defend that cowering cat in the back of the maw.
Then track her down and tell her yourself.
Up, hey, Bloom. Alright, can I talk to you?
Estramor, this is no place for sightseeing. The beasts of Gallowayne's Maw are dangerous. And now more than ever.
What's wrong with the beasties?
If you want to see some pretty Glanfathan places, go to Elm's Reach. They won't fight.
What's wrong with that?
It is not Gallowayne's way. And it is not the way of the Maw.
The Maw has always been
Remember
home
to stay hydrated.
Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Bloop. Funny enough, I actually did get lost earlier. Anyway. The Maw has always been a home to one great predator. Every so often a challenger comes along and the two battle for territory. But Sol remains in her den and Ornos can't confront her there. Now the two mighty predators and their kin hunt from the same stock. It's sitting the herds, it's sitting the patients around here too. And he's waiting. It's not deliberate. Watchful hunter will lie in ambush. A stagnation tedium, hoping for something to happen. But I'm powerless to act. One half of the Fangs will cry favoritism if I drag that lioness out myself. Or see a vision of Gallowayne about these beasties. Is this game, it's like Baldur's Gate? It's heavily inspired by Baldur's Gate, and heck, even references, whatchamacallit. I think there's even a reference to the canceled Baldur's Gate 3 somewhere in here, or an Easter egg in there. I think it's the stronghold we go to, or Caed Nua, I think. But yeah, this is heavily inspired by it. But it's a lot like it, but it's also its own rule set. So basically, it doesn't play by it plays by its own rules. Anyway, I received Galawain about these beasts. From the clever hound himself. If you truly have Galawain's blessing, I won't stand in your way. And if you don't, then I suspect the beast will make short work of you. We don't normally permit outsiders venture into the maw, but you understand that you do so at your own risk. And Soul's lions are likely to attack intruders on sight. Still, perhaps you can coax her into fighting the bear. Do whatever you can to end the stalemate. But anyway, welcome to the library dance. Dance? Is it okay if I can just shorten tell you that, or just double checking? And we lost a lot of gold to bandits, the heck. Anyway, so we gotta find this den, because we gotta make Galawain nice and happy. But yeah, welcome to the chat. Nope.
Estremor?
I found Awa. Your own eyes have seen her? I freed her from the noon frost. She's just enjoying the fresh air before she returns. You accomplished a great service for the Fangs and for me. I was wrong about you, Estremor. I did not see you truly. Please accept this gift worthy of your honor and skill. Oh, there they are. There we are. Thank you, Kana, for your little quest line. But yeah, I think it was Caed Nua that is... whatchamacallit. Oh, there it is. Okay. That is, we'll go to there at the end of this, because we still got... Hold on. We still have this guy to deal with before I end the stream tonight. So, when I go back to there, I think that's the thing. I think that was heavily inspired by Stronghold. That was actually going to be something in Baldur's Gate 3 that was cancelled at some point. Okay. Enough of the yap yaps, and now we're going to enter into here. Well, already back to combat, huh? Oh my jeez. We're back to killing lions. At the start of the game, it suddenly comes back to full circle. Durance, you may want to heal them. But yeah, and also there is a turn-based mode coming out for this later. That was supposed to be this year, but I have no idea whether that's still happening. It might be next year, it might be sometime by the end of the year.
Our dauntless
Regardless, I love the game, but the combat... If you don't like the combat, I just say wait until the turn-based comes out, if that's the case. Because the combat can be a turn-off for some folks. Saving in here. Grab all the ingredients.
This may prove useful.
Oh no. Why are there traps everywhere?
Eyes open.
May as well have to be scouty scouts now. But yeah, that being said though, I do highly suggest this game. Oh, examine the area, broken bridge stones. Got it. Oh, that just takes us to somewhere else. Never mind. Speaking of traps.
Keeping an eye out.
More lions we have to exterminate apparently now. It's funny, because I remember we started the game with dealing with fighting a bunch of lions, and it's back to full circle.
Let's go. Lavaru.
Come on, Pelagina.
Ian. Seek.
Pelagina's is having a rough time with this. What I will say, though, by the time you get to the sequel, though, if you didn't like the combat of the first, the sequel is a lot more fun on that aspect.
Something lies here for the eyes.
I'm not surprised there's another trap out here. Oh, that just takes us back to the entrance. Yeah, we don't want to go there. But we do want to take another rest in here. Just how much traps do you guys have in this place? Well, now we're petrified. Aloth is still petrified. There we are. Now we just gotta wait for this to finish. There we go. And also, I love that you can collect these tiny little pets that can follow you around. Again with the traps. Guys, we just rested and we already have more traps to deal with. I think we're at the place. Yep. And there's friendly lions, so I think we're at the place we need to be too. Elven woman intercepts you as you advance into her lair. Behind her is the largest lioness you have ever seen. A sleek beast with fangs as long as carving knives. This is Sol's domain, Esther Moore. She shall not leave it to Ernest or any other challenger. Why does Sol refuse to face Ornios? Ornios is welcome to confront her here, as many challengers have in the past. What the bear supporters want for Sol is to leave her lair and fight in the open, where he has an advantage. But why should she? Sol has an advantage here, it's one she's earned. Would anyone expect to blunt the bear's claws in order to even the odds? The Lord of Hunt gives unique advantages to each. It's not for us to decide that some of them are worth less than others. Also, Sol has recently given birth to cubs. They're small now, but when they grow, they'll be mightier than Sol or Ornios. But if Sol is killed in combat, that bear will tear her young to shreds. Such is the way of the wild. Her legacy is too valuable to perish this way. If truly we want the mightiest bears of them all, then her cubs must grow to maturity. Give me a minute though, I gotta step away really quick.
Stop! You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit.
Oh, and I'm back. Thanks, Jay, for, I guess, stopping me for, I don't know, committing more crimes against humanity? Anyway, let me see here. You can also, okay. Let me see here. I'll deal with Ornios. Good, that bear is nearly as strong as Idin is. And didn't his followers think? If someone were to prove just how easily that bear can be killed, that would cure everyone's delusions about it. Nope, now we gotta get over there now. And yes, hello, Loki. There we are. Now we gotta get over here. Yep, Loki wants pets. Alright, and then?
Come to see the great Oernos, Estramor? He's back from his hunt. Unlike that lioness, he doesn't stay cooped up in here for long.
Why can't Orneos go fight the lioness?
Because she holes up at the back of the maw, surrounded by her pride and the natural hazards of this place. It's not the proper way to meet a challenger. She's got to come out and face Oernos to keep her claim. Anyway, her prime is past. Putting that old beast down would be a mercy at this point.
And funny enough, from going by the wiki I just looked up just to double check, I could kill them both and get double reputation if I wanted to. Oernos isn't the rightful champion.
If you stand on the side of that toothless old bag of bones, then you stand in my way.
Try me. Well, we're gonna kill everyone else now. And oh, Loki wants Loki wants a lot of pets. Oh, I'm trying to do this. Don't you, little Loki? Already, people are dying.
Our dauntless Valiant is doing.
Gonna pop this on us.
I fear we've lost.
I fear we lost the Angron. The Angron always dies, Ayla. We know this.
Let's go.
Also,
Lava.
summon some wyverns to help us out here.
Hey.
Oh, and Grieving Mother's out.
Fight it!
Beyond.
Those are just worms, buddies. We're fine.
Lavaru.
Oh, and that takes care of that, I guess. Everyone else is knocked out, unsurprisingly. Oh, hold on. Gonna grab that. It's nothing.
Still looking around?
I've
Watch
dealt
your
with this.
step. Tempers run hot around here, and not just among the animals.
I dealt with the situation between Sol and Ernos, and Sol remained champion. Many of the things are glad to see her stay. Practice Gallon's way to tell us to remember our roots and prize our cunning hunters. Thank you for the help, Kareth. May Gallon guide your path. Take this, pet thanks. You might visit Terra Everon to pray on our Lord of Hunt. He sometimes grants special favors for those who prove themselves. And I got a cat's claw. Scales of the... When did I get that? How did I get that? I mean, that might be decent for her. Hold on. Yeah, that's actually good for her. Cat's Claw. Actually might be good for her. As an updated weapon, at least. Alright, well, that takes care of that, I guess. Now we should finish up for the night and go see what that random criminal in our stronghold wants before we call it for the night. That was technically... I was actually going to end at 9, but... I was actually going to postpone it longer for good old Git. The Scribby. Alright. So we're going to go ahead, go back into the stronghold, see what that criminal wants, replenish our camp stuff. Well, replenish our camp stuff, and then see. And then see what that criminal wants. Hopefully he's not gone by the time we're gone. Or there. I want to see what that guy wants.
I must say...
Oh, you have got to be kidding me. We now have this coming here. A slaver, huh? We have 2 bad visitors. Devil, take care of the bad visitor. We don't want a shackler with us. with them. I need to go ahead, go inside of here. Loki wants all the little pets. So I need to replenish my camping stuff for next stream. And then we'll be good. Yep, I see you, Deft Hand.
Hail, traveler.
Yeah, I just want camping supplies, my dude. There it is. Thank you. Grab those, grab those, grab those. Thank you. It's always good to have replenish our things that we need for things, so there we are. And I don't think I need you anymore. Alright. Oh, right, we also got a bunch of other loot. Grant's Rot Skull, 18 Fortitude. What the heck is... Huh. Okay. Interesting. Don't know what to do out of that, but alright. Yo, Alyssa, could use a spot to help. Conan, do you even RPG? What do you... Oh. Empty space. I store all my inventory in here today. My inventory's all in my stash if I need to pull something out. And I have quick items at the go here, if I need them. Actually, you did remind me I do need something in here too. Like that, for example, wouldn't hurt having. Then for a deer here... Well, I don't think a deer can use any of these. Minor Arcane Deflect could be helpful for him. And that. Hell, Gina needs stuff on her. And a sweet pie. Actually, no, you don't need a sweet pie. A fish. Probably that. You're good here. And now I'm just making sure I have everything. Alright. Alright, I should probably also drop that too. What, are you referring about that over in his side? Or are you talking about the quick items? I usually pack my stuff and actually store all the loot in my stash if I need them. Anyway. Nearer the Deft Hand. And also, most of the stuff also pulls through the stash anyway, so it's like, why not? Name's Neri, begging your pardon, all my lady, but I was hoping we could talk. Very well, let's hear it, criminal. I mean, that's what the steward tells me. You are the criminal. Might it be that I nicked I got myself nicked here and there for some few unsavory deeds. My name's on posters all over Defiance Bay now. Makes it harder to walk about freely, if you get me. My thinking is it's time to seek out new horizons. Deadfire, I can't speak. Then I'm out of everyone's hair. Only I could use some help getting there. Not that I'm asking you to do this for free, mind you. I picked up a couple things here from a fellow I know. Not much good to me. I'm caught. You should turn yourself in. You can't be serious, they'll hang you. I'll see they give you a lenient sentence. It's better than living as an outlaw. Yeah, alright. It's been hard trying to find a new burrow to hide in. Might be best to start over clean. Thanks for giving me an honest chance at it, I guess. Alrighty. And we also got a little experience off of that. So I'm gonna go ahead, take another rest here. There we go. We got all of them taken care of. Alright. And that's where I'm going to call the stream tonight. I'm going to cover up the events for today. Vascu for the raid earlier at, I believe it's stream start. And then we got only guardsmen with the raid. And then we got Git with the raid. Thank you all for the raid tonight. And I shall see you when I see you. For now, take care of yourselves, guys. And hydrate, obviously, with this heat. I am actually tired, so I am at a loss with words right now. So I shall see you next time on Saturday, because this is where we'll pick this up. We are going to go ahead and we have these done. So let me just check something here. We got Hylia's Temple next, and then we're going to do the Siege of Craghold. That's where we're going to leave off for Saturday. Probably going to only get one of these done because this one's supposed to be the longer one. Alright. Night-night, everyone. Take care of yourselves, and I shall see you next time.